What's up, y'all? What's up, North? What's up, Jordy? What's up, Grinster? Welcome to Sparking Sundays. Let's grab a little bit of chocolate out of King Halo. I think this is our last Valentine's that we need to do. And then we'll crack into our free polls and we'll do some parent ones, like we normally do. It is really nice out here in a generic East Coast city today. So if you can hear birds in the background and it's distracting, let me know. And I can close the home office door. But otherwise, I've got lovely airflow up here. It is beautiful out, and I'm having a wonderful weekend, so hopefully you guys are having one as well. Full defined motion, congrats. Congratulations. So I think what the plan is today, we still have a couple trophies to knock out, and the big one is the Tokyo Daishoten, which continues to elude us as one of the two G ones that we still haven't actually won. So I'm leaning towards just doing more El Condor Pasa parent runs. She has an enormous amount of aptitudes, and we can get pretty much anything that we need out of her. So I think that's probably what the plan is looking like today. Also, we've shifted over to free support pulls instead of free trainee pulls. But so who knows? It could be another fine motion that we could just turn into, you know, cleats. It could be a Kita-san that puts us in range of 3 limit break. It could be nothing. And this time it's going to be nothing. But that's how it goes. So let's go spin up an L deck. We should have one that looks very, very similar to Taiki that we were doing last time. Somewhere in here. As far as aptitudes go, I think we want to bump long to A. We want to bump dirt to A. Just so we can run as many G1s as possible. We don't really care what we get out of this parent specifically. It could be, you know, anything we want, more or less. And I think we would be happy with it. So this is late, medium, mile. Wait, why am I saying late, medium, mile? Oh, because I checked late instead of long. There we go. So this ticket can bump us to long. And then we can borrow dirt on the other side of the guest. And that'll put us to A on both. I need a dirt... No, wait, hold on. I can search deeper in the tree. Yeah, there we go. Which was the ogre that we liked? Was it this one? I think it was this one. Ramp up, nimble nav, corner adept all seem pretty good. I think that's the direction we probably want to go. And then we just inherit a ton of stamina, and we can run a pure speed and power deck and ignore stamina completely. I like that. And then deck. So let me know what you guys think. I think the audio glitch on the video yesterday was special week. Did I notice it too? I didn't catch it at the end. I'll go back and take a look at it and I'll see if there's anything I can do with it. We'll also be expecting that to show up at some point, like 50 minutes into the video, but at least I know I can just kill the game audio for that portion and then turn it back on. I continue to be frustrated by that glitch. I think the only way to actually get it to go away is probably going to be upgrading to Windows 11, which is really, really annoying. But I can't think of a better solution right now. So we're getting tail held high, ramp up, straightaway adept from Sunday. We're getting nothing from Tosho, but having Tosho here is just convenient, I guess. Actually, do I have a better speed card? Because we did just do a ton of pulls. How much do I care about Kawakami Princess hints? Almost not at all. I really don't care about this. Like, we don't need hints for center stage. It's already super cheap. We could go for, like, Rushing Gale hints. Comment here, the timestamp or the video itself. I'm sure I can find it. I still have that video in the folder. I'll dig it up after. I'm sure that it's somewhere between 52 minutes to an hour and 2 minutes into the video. Because that's around where it usually happens. I'll go find it and I'll see if there's anything else I can do about it. We don't need any of the frontrunner hints from Suzuka. We're also trying to make a fairly generic parent here, so like medium straights, medium corners are not generic enough. Actually, do I like the idea of Teo here over Sweet Tosho? 50 through 35 onwards, yeah. I have what causes that issue down to an exact science. Or I have, like, when that issue manifests down to an exact science, but I have no idea how to fix it currently. I've gone through OBS updates, I've gone through audio driver updates, I've gone through closing other things on my computer in case it's like a CPU is getting overloaded issue. So far, none of it has worked. But I'll continue debugging it here and there to see if I can figure something else out. And then I don't think I need a stamina card. I think you could just be a power card or a wit card. But then what's generic, though? Googling attempted, OBS forums attempted, LLM attempted, like maybe Claude knows something, I don't know. None of it has worked so far. And the only common theme that shows up in all of the searching that I've done is known issue with Windows 10. There are a few workarounds that I've tried that don't work, but Windows 11 clears it up. So eventually I'm going to have to upgrade. I just don't want to. Because then I have to upgrade like Classic Shell, I have to take an afternoon off to actually run the update. There's no guarantee that other stuff won't break. But that bug really does annoy me. So eventually I'm probably going to do it. Why do I even have Zeno here? Oh, Nimble Nav hint straightaway adept, I guess. I don't know. I feel like this is good enough to send. We can continue to refine this as we go. I definitely don't want to run too many wit cards. Like, I don't want to put fine motion in here because I don't care about my wit parent run. Honestly, Sunday's only here because her hints are great. This is okay. Go ahead and send it. We can revise this over the course of the next couple parent runs that we do as well. $101 stamina. Base late out? I have no idea yet. I'm gonna let the game tell me. It's a parent run. So like if we get good late searcher hints, then we can try and go late. If we get good pace chaser hints, then we can go pace. If we get good medium hints, we can go medium. Like, she has the aptitude to do anything, basically, which is a blessing and a curse, because we would like to try and make focused parents if we could. Like, if I could have only Dirt A, well, no, because then I lose out on affinity from all the turf races. I don't know. I haven't done parent farming in a while, so I think it's going to take me one run to get dialed in on, like, prioritizing stuff that actually matters. Take energy out of this. There's Agnes Digital Stars reward for Feb stakes. Say less, we will run that. Give me Umastan immediately. Buy Umastan immediately. Can't afford it yet. Okay. maybe the single most impactful skill that we can buy to win races in a parent run, based on the last couple times we've done it. Was it the gold chip runs that we were doing where we kept getting Umastan and it went off every single race? We were like 5th going into late race. Great skill. I do like the idea of a Marvelous Sunday hint here and then resting, because we know that we're targeting basically every single one of these skills. And we're not as concerned about efficient energy management on a parent run, because we only need to get to 600. We don't need to go any higher than that. I think power is going to be the bigger issue. It's not a good enough bit. It's a pretty good speed, but I'm not risking it at 17%. Plus 30 is okay, we'll live. One, 2, 1 and friendship, sure. Lone Wolf and Umastan are the best skills for winning races in a run. I agree with that. Lone Wolf is also just a good skill. I will buy Lone Wolf almost every time I can, because it's cheap, and it either always works and gives you an edge on your opponent, or it makes your opponent as bad as you are. Like, there's no fail case. You either do better than your opponent, or you do as well as your opponent. Oh, that's a really early slow metabolism. We'll probably be fine. We can take power here, because power doesn't train speed. I'm gonna go for a few. I'm gonna go for a few turns here and just see if it wears off naturally. 1, 1, 3. So even though we don't get speed training out of this, I think King Halo hints for corner recovery would still be kind of nice. Always run at least one Lone Wolf on every Team Trials team and every CM. I should try and get to that point because, oh yeah. Because I think it's correct. I think it is correct to always have Lone Wolf somewhere so that either you're getting it or you're preventing other people from getting it. Also, what's up, Alabesh? Greetings from India, greetings from the United States. I also hope you have a wonderful week. I mean, you're practically into the next week at this point. So you're like 9 hours ahead of me or something like that. I have a few collaborators from India, so I sort of know that time conversion. Now we can buy Umamusume. Slow metabolism came and went as quickly. I'm not saying that slow metabolism is a condition that you can ignore, because slow metabolism can be really bad. And I think there was a Haru run that we did last week where slow metabolism was really bad and cost us like 3 good speed trainings. But there's also some turns where you get slow metabolism and you train stamina or power for 3 turns and then it just leaves. And you're like, oh, okay. And like it just works out fine. So, like, Slacker, I will go to the infirmary immediately. Slacker is very, very scary. But Practice Poor, I'll ignore. And Slow Metabolism, a lot of the time, I'll ignore too. Because I think sometimes, especially when you get it early and it doesn't really matter as much that you're hitting speed training specifically because you don't have, like, rainbow trainings online, it just doesn't matter that much. You might lose out on, like, 20 speed from not being able to take good speed trainings, but in the grand scheme of things, that's not a lot of speed. You can make that up later in the run fairly easily. Speaking of, this is like a fine speed training. 2 spirit trainings, 2 friendships. Grab it. Corner adapt? Oh, baby. Stam plus 20, power plus 20. We're inheriting Stam, so I think we can just take power. Oh. 20% to fail. What does wit look like? You know what? Actually, that's not a bad wit. This is a much better speed. But at 20%, I really don't like that. And I would rather just build friendship on wit. It also puts Teo to burst. So it does enough for us. Forgot about the time difference event. Oh, it's all coming back to me. 11%, so I could take this and rest. I think 11 is fine. It's a parent run? Yeah, parent run. This puts Taiki... Speed puts Taiki to burst. I mean, I'm fine gambling under 15%. We'll live. Yeah, we're fine. And then we'll just rest. Love having to go to the infirmary 4 times in a row to fix a status. So honestly, the new technology that I'm on, and I think this is actually a pretty good call most of the time, is that resting in summer break is guaranteed to remove a status effect. So if you're within like 8 turns of a summer break, you should just plan on taking a rest and 3 trainings, because then you can fix it. You can get 40 energy out of it. And then you can also just train the other 3 turns. I think that's the new technology that I'm on. I've used it a few times in some other runs on my friend's account, my good friend's account. And it feels like it works really well. To just fix stuff over summer break. First on guts? No. First on speed? Probably not. No. Train on wit? Sure. It's 2 gold friendships. I think we want to burst on power, primarily. Not great. That's a really good training, though. It's 2 friendships. It's a hint that we care about. This is a relevant hint for us. It's building our power and speed a bit. We know that by the end of the run, we can get to 600 speed stand power with this deck. It's not going to be close. I think I could afford to burst on Guts here. Just to use the burst before we get to Unity Cup. Bursting on Guts isn't the worst. It's not bad. This is a good training to do it on. There's a ton of people here. I think it's fine. I would really like to use 1 to 2 bursts before Zenith. So if I could see like a Wit burst after this. That's also maxed straightaway adept, so we can just go ahead and buy that. That's not getting any cheaper. Okay, we can't quite afford it yet, but we can get there after like 1 or 2 trainings. Double rainbow on speed? Nah, not worth the risk. This, though, Marvelous Sunday hints are relevant. We can't even get straightaway adept hints anymore, so we're narrowing down our odds of getting tail held high and ramp up, which we want. And then we can run both G1s at the end of the year. Our stats should be fine for it. Hey, look at your training, just to make sure. It's an okay power. There's not really anything else going on. Also, did I accidentally set the wrong race option here? I can't... Please let me forge my own path. Please let me make my own new track. We should be fine for both of these. We're A-okay on stats. This will also let us buy straightaway adept. Minus 20 is fine. Doesn't matter. Speed 10, power 10 versus 20 power. I don't mind splitting the difference here. I think our power will make it. How the rest of my CM runs go? I haven't done them. I'm saving them for stream. We're going to finish this run. We're going to go and do them. We're going to do our next parent run. And then we'll be pretty close to the 5 PM reset. And then we'll go do the other ones too. So we'll see how they go. I have high expectations. I think I have constructed a stronger team than I expected to have. Okay. So far, so good. We've done everything that we want to do here. This is a fairly strong UC team. 19-1 is just barely below the threshold that I like to use. I like to be at 20-1 to take top option, but I could probably still do it. Mile E, Mile G, Mile E. So we can do a Fuku swap here, because at least Fuku's Mile C. None of you can run miles, right? Mile E, also Mile C? Yeah. So this is the best we can do as far as mile aptitudes go. And then which of you is getting shifted over to longs? 156, 177, 190? Teo's going to longs, and then Sunday's coming to mediums. And then Teo can come up here. Long B is fine. I'll live with it. I think it's just going to be a stamina check, and she's higher stamina than anybody else. Awkward team, though. I think it pushes me towards doing, I think it pushes me towards taking middle option. It's also, like, we don't have to top option every single time. This isn't an ace run, it's a parent run. So it's okay if we don't take, like, optimal choices every single time, as long as we're doing good enough. How many races other than the G1s do I do? I try not to do any if I can help it, but if there's a bad turn, I'd rather have skill points than bad stats. So we'll probably run a handful of G2s and maybe G3s, just if I know I'm going to be over 600 speed stam power. Because at that point, skill points become more important than stats. As long as we're at like 700, 600, 700, we should be able to clear the career, no problem. So why would you train extra stats at that point, just versus just running more races, getting more skill points, being able to buy more skills, generating more white sparks, building better affinity? We'll see how it plays out, though. And then what was the one that gave digital sparks up here? Who said it? I just saw it. It was Feb stakes. Yeah. Energy 20, power 10. Yeah, sure. I don't need the rest of that chain. So, what are we targeting here? We're targeting Okasho? No, we should target Triple Crown. Because we're forced to run the Derby. So we take Satsuki Show, Tokyo Derby, Kikuka Show. We could run some of the dirts here, actually. Could do like JBC Classic, Mile Championship, Tokyo Daishoten, which we won't win. Takarazuka Kinen, we can run Senior Year. So we can skip that. This is a 4-race stretch, actually. That's awkward. We should probably not do that. And then we can do this. We can run a 3-race stretch. We'll stick to the QE2. We can take the Victoria Mile. We can take the Yasuda Kinen. We can take the Feb Stakes for Digital Stars. We can take the Osaka High. I think that's pretty much it. I don't think there's any major G ones that I'm forgetting. If we wanted to get really greedy, we could run one of the dirts here. But I don't think we have to get super greedy with it. And then if we have the option to run the Yasuda Kinen or Takarazuka Kinen in Classic Year, we will. Yeah, and Yasuda Senior helps with the secret event, which I should pull up in another window, probably. Just to make sure I can keep eyes on it. Because I'm pretty sure that Els gives a few hints that are going to be relevant. I have not memorized the secret events. Mile secrets. NHK Mile Cup, done. Mile Championship Classic, got it. Yasuda Kinen Senior, got it. It's just stats. It's 20 speed, 20 wit, 20 skill points. So it's not like we're passing up on a hint or anything like that. But it's better than nothing. Teo hints. Nimble Nav. Not really anything else, but Nimble Nav. That's probably just a better power training, though, for friendship progress. Could look into focusing a bit more on power to get Ignited Spirit power. I'm going to try to. If I could pick the Ignited Spirit to get, I would pick Ignited Spirit power every single time. So it's something I'm going to try and keep an eye on later in the run. This -5 energy for 30 stats and 20 skill points is maybe the best deal in the entire game. Always take top option on that unless you desperately need the energy. And even then, I think I just rest. Yeah, I might as well just take the extra skill points. It is a nice little bonus that you only have to run 2 extra races for, and there's races you would want to run anyway. Speed Stam is core stats for a parent run, so we take those. Naked Rainbow Burst is okay. This is good friendship progress, though. This will put King Halo and Kitasan to gold, which I like. I don't care if Zeno Rabroi ever gets to gold or not. I'm not going to be training Rainbow Stamina. Yeah, just take the friendship, and then we don't have to worry about it. So that's our friendships done. Now we can just focus on good bursts and good rainbows. One rainbow. Again, it's a fairly good guts training, but I think the speed training is fine for what it is. We still get 2 spirit trainings out of it. %. I don't love that. I don't love any of these. This seems like a fine rest turn. Just preserve energy going into our race schedule for the rest of the first half of Classic Year. Zeno not really sharing her hands. No, and I don't even really know why Zeno Rabroi is here. I think she has like 1 or 2 good hints, and that's really about it, but I don't know what else that slot should be. She does have hint frequency 50, so like they should show up fairly often, but all we really care about is Nimble Nav and maybe Straightaway Adept, but we get Straightaway Adept in like 4 different places in the deck. So the fact that she brings it isn't that important. I mean, what we could do is we could think about not borrowing Kitasan and borrowing somebody else. I would be open to suggestions on who that should be. Also, we're running a G1 today instead of taking a rainbow training. It's a parent run. Okay, we probably should have taken the rainbow then. That's unfortunate. But not every career can be undefeated. We should also, because we can afford it... We already bought straightaway adept. Alright, never mind. I was gonna say we should buy straightaway adept, but we're set. 2 spirit training, 2 spirit training, 1 spirit training, 1 spirit training. Kitasan hints, though. I guess we should technically try and work on Rob Roy's friendship. No, you're already at 400 stamina. Like, you're fine. I don't hate taking wit here. It just preserves energy, and it gives us some spirit training, and we could get more, like, corner adept inside of Kitasan. If we saw focus, I would take it. Dodging danger, I would not take. But I think corner adept hints would be good. Focus hints would be good. Corner recovery hints maybe would be good. That's step 1. Complete for hidden event. We do not need energy here. We can take speed stam. Yeah, and the senior year inspiration is coming up. Like, we don't need stamina. I really don't think that Zeno Rob Roy stamina should be in the deck. Maybe we can find like a, you know, we should find like a wit card or a guts card to replace it with. Maybe there's some interesting hints on some of those. I don't think I've ever looked at my guts cards, but this could be a weird opportunity to actually try and run one of them. So we'd really like to not race early June if we can, because that would be 3 in a row. And I don't want to torpedo my mood right before we go into summer break. That's a good enough speed training to make me feel like I shouldn't race. It puts Tosin Jordan to burst, which is nice. Continues to build Smart Falcon up towards a burst. And then if we wanted to, we could do Takarazuka Kinan today. But I like the idea of consuming a burst before summer break. What guts cards do I have? I have no idea what's in there. I don't think I've ever looked at them. So every time we pull a guts card in Gacha, I'm like, wow, this is worthless. I'm never going to look at this card ever again. And then I throw it in the library. I don't cleat it, but like, I don't care about it either. So how does this get fixed? This is Marvelous Sunday to mediums. And then it's Matikane to miles. D sprint, D mile, D medium, E long, D dirt. Should be fine to take top option. How are we looking on our curve? 25 and 2, we're behind. Should be like a strong junior year team. And we're halfway through classic. Would it be for race bonus or skill or hints? I think it would. I'd ideally like to find one that has like 1 or 2 good hints, but then is also fairly high on race bonus. I'm thinking like, I'm wondering what level my SR Air Groove Guts card is. Because she gives groundwork through hints. And even if it's not a frontrunner parent, if you have the option to put a groundwork spark on somebody, why wouldn't you take the opportunity? So that might end up being the play. I also think that card is fine on race bonus. I remember looking at it for Track Blazer and being like, this is halfway usable. So that could be the one if she's at like 3 limit break or above. I really don't want to burst in summer break. We'll just take wit to preserve energy. That's an odd hint to get. But it's also a really high value hint to get. Spurt is a big deal on some CM tracks. It would be interesting to convert that to a white spark at the end of this run. We should earmark that to remember for later. I think this is fine as speed. For now, it puts Kidasan to burst, and then I'm looking to Wit on the last turn. I have no idea how we got Spurt, because I don't think that... We don't have End Closer aptitude, and the support that gave it to us doesn't have End Closer aptitude, but I'm not going to complain about it. And then 18, 19 to fail, I'll just take the Wit and preserve energy. It's an okay summer break. It's fine. We'll have to fix our mood again here shortly. I think this is exactly the kind of power training that we want if we're trying to get Ignited Spirit powers, so we can grab that. Also uses up one of our bursts on a training that's fairly good. And then we're looking at Single Spirit Wit, burst on speed at 23. Can get Corner Connoisseur from one of the guts. You get it off of Yukino Baijin's guts card. The problem is I don't think Corner Connoisseur is like a good White Spark. I haven't seen a track yet where it's good. For like winning the race. It's obviously fine for like, farming gold or farming points in team trials, but it's not a skill that contributes to winning a race. Alright, we need to find an opportunity to recreate here soon. Being all the way down to normal mood is not great. But I'm not going to recreate over doing a G1. I'm not going to take that speed training over doing a G1. Our odds of winning this race are fairly low. Never mind, we're fine. Here, I thought we would need a recovery skill to do a long, and we were at normal mood, but no, it turns out it doesn't matter at all. And now we can recreate. Good is fine. Friendly reminder to go late. Oh, you mean for the Kikuka show? Yeah, I clicked through it too fast. Sorry. Maybe we do it for, no, we shouldn't need to. Like, pace should be okay. Our stamina's fine. Our stamina's chillin'. It's a pretty good speed training. It's also a pretty good power training. It's also not a half-bad wits training. But we'll run Mile Championship, because we need to win this for the secret event. Okay. So we just need to win Senior Yasudakinan. And then we get a bunch of extra stats and skill points, which is nice. This is a good burst on power if we want to target Ignited Spirit power. That wit is fine, but I want to burn my energy off before I get to senior year. That way we can take the rest option. It's just the most efficient of the three options that we have. And then we're buying skills, because the Daishoten win continues to elude us. Give me Corner Adept. I don't want to buy Mile or Medium skills at this point. I want to stick to generic skills. So we'll figure that out later. We don't know if it's going to be a Mile or Medium Parent. And then we have to watch this, because we've never won the Daishoten before. This is like attempt number 5 at trying to win the Daishoten. This race is our kryptonite. We should have no problem with the stats that we have. But who can say for sure? I don't think there's many good guts cards for my purpose. There probably aren't. But I'm still going to take a peek at them after this. I think it would be fine to just run a second wit card. Like, honestly, a wit blue spark isn't bad. It's not as good as power, it's not as good as stamina, but I think it's probably about as good as speed. Like, wit is important for team trials, and the only time realistically you're capping wit, getting it to like 1200, is when you're running a sprinter. So for anybody else, I think you'd actually be really happy to inherit wit so that you didn't have to worry about training wit and you could just use it for energy recovery. So if we end up putting together a runner that's like 600 speed, 600 stam, 600 power, 600 wit, I'd be fine with that. We need her to move up a little bit more here to put her in alt territory. She needs to be third or better. Or, sorry, second or better. She should be able to do it from here. She's gonna hit right when she comes into the straight, which is good. Right here. I think she's got it this time. Oh, she's definitely got it this time. Yeah. Alright, there's one more G1 trophy down. Beautiful job. Very nicely done. Tokyo Daishoten trophy. We have worked hard for this. Let's not get complacent, though. Beautiful, beautiful job. Curious to see what an average run is going to look like for us free-to-play next scenario in like 4 days. I'm excited. I am looking forward to going into Trackblazer completely blind and just trying to figure out like what I can learn. I'm going to eventually get to a point where I'm reading some guides and stuff so that I have a better idea of like how everything works. But I think it'll be neat to try and just like learn a scenario and put some things together myself. The second wit card wouldn't be necessary for current deck? No, I think we could absolutely drop Rob Roy and we could run a stamina card or a wit card, but I don't think we need a second wit card in the deck right now. I think it would just help with like energy management more than anything else. 1 rainbow. 2 rainbow? We can't ignore our speed completely, because speed is still, like, how we win races, so I think if we see a double rainbow speed, we still have to take it. Especially if we beat Zenith in the finals, we're gonna need, like, 800 speed or so at a minimum. We already bought straightaway adept, so we do not need hints for it. We can just take energy out of this. Single rainbow, single spirit, triple spirit that preserves energy. I don't mind this. I don't mind a wait here, just to save energy. Seeing some test runs on JP, it gives you roguelite vibes with random shops and currency by beating enemies. I'm so... If that's how Trackblazer's gonna work, I'm so ready for it. If it looks anything like Slay the Spire, it's over. I will immediately be in my element playing that scenario. So this could be a G2 day. I wonder if there's actually... no, there's only 2 races. Never mind. So we could take Wit here, and it's fine. It's 2 Spirit trainings. We probably should take Wit here, because our Unity trainings and Spirit Burst are lagging behind a little bit. I'd like to try and get those caught up. End closer. What the hell is this parent? Are we building an end closer L parent? Like, what are these skill hints? Passing up, single rainbow speed, 3 spirit training stamina. To just go and get some Agnes digital stars, I'm fine with that. Also, it's a G1. Good. 6 Agnes digital stars. Very nice. This is our hint for some sprint skill that we're never going to use. Single rainbow speed. Single rainbow power with a lot more friends there. This is better for stats development, so we can take that. We get extra power out of it because Etsuko's here. We also technically work on Rob Roy's friendship. This is curvature. Only 1 hint, but that's fine. Also, that's not getting cheaper, so we can just go buy it now. because we bought Adept already. Just glad that running races doesn't conflict with the scenario, like for parent runs. I think it's going to be interesting to see... I think we run Osaka High here and then rest. It's going to be interesting to see how people negotiate deciding when to run a race versus deciding when to train. Because I think a lot of what I've read of people talking about Trackblazer online has been like, oh yeah, you train by running races. No, you train with training, and you buy items with currency that you earn from running races to make your trainings better. But you can't ignore training completely. And so being able to navigate that, like that decision matrix of, do I have enough currency right now to afford to train, or do I need to race to get more currency, I think is going to be the big difference maker between people who get good results out of Trackblazer and people who get great results out of Trackblazer. Is how successfully you're really able to do that. It's not a good wit. 1 spirit training goods, 1 spirit training power. Burst stamina, single rainbow speed. There's a world where this could be a rest, but we can also just rest late in May and take this training. It's not a good training, but it's fine. And then we do Victoria Mile at Yasukina and goal race, and then we're into summer break again. Giving up single rainbow speed, single rainbow power. We're actually at speed A, power B right now. We just gonna brush off the inspiration? Yeah, it gave us our stats, it gave us Dirt S, which doesn't matter for a parent run, and it gave us like no white sparks. We're 100% brushing off that inspiration. We're not building a CM runner. Who needs Dirt S anyway? That's what I'm talking about. We don't even run a dirt race for the rest of this career. It's absolutely meaningless. It's the most meaningless Dirt S that's ever existed. Plus 70 would be so good here. No, nevertheless. First on Guts, Wit, Power, Stand. These are looking fairly bad. Let's go get our secret event, maybe? Okay. I think that's the first time we've ever finished L's secret event, which is kind of nice. Minus 20 is alright, we'll live. 23 bonus skill points for it being a parent run. Breath of fresh air. Makes straightaway recovery more likely, which is kind of nice. Easy first. So we're gonna need to rest first turn of summer break. Our energy has been torpedoed. 46 and 4, we're so far behind on bursts that it's not even funny. We're actually pretty far behind in general for where I would like to be. That was probably good enough. 3 and 2. I'll take 3 and 2. Breath of fresh air not needed, just the regular recovery is good. The gold skill does increase the chance it appears as a spark. So if you... Wow, it's a great wit training. If you buy the gold version of a skill, it doubles the chance that you get the white version as a spark. So if we just bought straightaway recovery, we would be 20% to turn that into a white spark. If we buy the gold version, we are 40% to turn it into a white spark. Do I know the percent chance on the minus 20? I don't know it, and I'm too afraid to look it up, because I take the bottom option all the time. I don't want to know that I'm actually griefing my runs. I suspect that it's slightly lower than 50%, because it feels like I do not hit on that very often lately. It's a fine speed training. We need a few bursts on power here to actually get to Ignited Spirit power. Yeah, the spark chances, as far as I understand it, are 20% chance for just buying a white skill, 25% chance for taking a white skill that has a circle to double circle. So, like, mile straightaways, single circle would be 20%, and then double circle would be 25%. And then if you buy a gold skill, you are 40% to turn its corresponding white skill into a spark. To the best of my knowledge. Not great. Not great. Not great. Not great. None of these are great. And I can't run a race today because we have races for the next 3 turns. So I don't want to line myself up for taking a multi-race penalty. This might just be a rest. Rip Spirit Power. Yeah, probably not this run. We'll try and keep an eye on it for the future, though, because I would like to try and get Ignited Spirit Power if I can. It's just a question of how actively are you going to train power. Maybe if we replace Rob Roy with a power card, we could make it a little more likely. Maybe that's the play. I think you're right, though, Mumu. I think I need to start taking top. Tether, Late Searcher, Savvy. Passing up on triple rainbow speed, double rainbow wit. Okay. Yeah, and the parents and grandparents affected. That was one that I didn't actually know until very recently. 3 consecutive races is fine. This is a goal race. Also, I will BRB 2 seconds. I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. With springtime comes allergies. Band Cup done. 1 more training, and then a Remo. There was a period like 3 months ago where I was actually trying to build a 9-star URA finale parent, because I read about how the sparks chain, not just for like... You know... Not bad. It puts Matikane to burst. But I was trying to put together a 9-star URA finale parent, because also apparently if your parents and grandparents share a spark, it makes it more likely to activate during an inheritance. Is something that I also read in that 90-page spark guide. So I was like, man, you know what would be sick? 2 9-star URA finale spark parents, so that sometimes in your inheritance you get like 5 of them to activate, and you just get plus 100 speed, plus 100 stamina. Music volume corrupted, but game is fine? Really? So, like, game is okay, but the music is glitched now? Because I can fix that. One B all C's. So, like, if I turn music off, then game audio is fine and not corrupted. And this is okay. That's so weird. That's so weird. Because last week it was the opposite. It was the game audio that stopped working and the music was fine. That's okay. I can leave Fubar off for like 5 minutes, and then I can turn it back on, and it should clear up. Single power. Single stam, single speed. It should probably just be speed. Sounds fine. Man. One of these days I'm gonna figure out what this issue is, and we'll finally have it fixed. But we'll just roll like this for a bit. And then when I get... Oh, I could just go turn... I could turn in-game music on like now. We'll just go do that quick. Maybe... Let me know if this corrupts. Because now I'm like... Maybe it's just I'm funneling too much audio through OBS at the same time. Game music still sounds good? No corruption? First on wit, probably. Game music's fine? Perfect. How many gut sparks do you think we'll get this time? I think we're going to see at least one gut spark, but I have a good feeling about parent runs today. I think, pardon me for making a bold prediction, I think we're going to get one usable parent today in our 3 parent runs. I think it's going to happen. What sparks am I trying to get? Good ones. We have very, very few good parents on the account right now, so if I got anything usable, I would be very happy with that. A good burst on stam, but I think I'd rather burst on power, because I know my stam is at cap already. And then let's just try and get a hint out of this. Disorient, we're not going to use that. I think today is the day we get a good parent on stream. Let's see if that's true. Unity Spark is so good as well. Unity Spark is really good. Like, I think people sleep on Unity Spark. This is a discussion we've had multiple times, but the idea that people will say that a blue speed spark is bad, but that the URA finale spark is good, and then say that power blue sparks are great, but the UC spark is bad, like, come on now. Just look at what they do. Alright, we're getting It's On, we're getting No Stopping Me, we're getting Breath of Fresh Air, we're getting Rushing Gale. And this is all actually really generic, honestly. I don't think there's a single hint that we've bought that locks us into a particular style. Do I even care about speed that much? Do I have any better options than speed? Oh, I wanted to get Spurt. Just on the off chance that this turns into a usable parent that we could use for an end closer, I think having Spurt would be fairly valuable. And then 59, I'm not going to be able to buy anything else. Did we get Rushing Gale? I think we get Rushing Gale for Team Trials purposes. It's one of the best gold skills that I have access to on this account. So if we see straightaway acceleration white sparks, that's not great for building like CM aces, but I think it's good for building Team Trials runners. I could see an argument for not getting it though. The question would be, if we didn't get Rushing Gale, what would we get? Because everything else is fairly style locked at this point. Sprint, mile, medium, we could get like Hesitant Pace, but I don't know that Hesitant Pace is great. Well, we could do this. What if we did this? What if we ignored that and we got Hesitant Pace, because this would be a nice white spark to have for like CMs, and then we got Ignited Spirit Speed, and then we had 111 to spend. We could spend 111 on End Closer Savvy just because we already have Straightaway Spurt, and on the off chance that this is like, you know, 2-star blue power, 2-star long, and it gives us Spurt and End Savvy, all of a sudden it's an End Closer parent. I could see an argument for that too. I think if I were going to bank on it being style specific, I'm fine grabbing Spurt and Encloser Savvy. And then that also spends us down to 12, so it's just a more efficient spend of skill points. I think that's okay. A rank. 1 power too late. Not good enough. 23 races, 21 wins. Pretty good. But I think we can improve that tech. I really don't think Zeno Robroy is supposed to be there. I think that's supposed to be something else. Anyway, let's go knock out our CM rounds, because I didn't do them last night. So we still have 10 more races to go. Let's go blow through it. And then we should have time for one more parent run, and then I think the lobbies open again for CM round 2. So we'll be able to do that on stream as well, and then that'll probably take us pretty close to being done. So let's see how we're looking here. We are in a lobby with an S-rank Digital, an S-rank Maruzensky. I am not afraid of frontrunners. I don't think I've been afraid of frontrunners yet in this entire CM. What I am afraid of is late surgers and end closers, because if they nail their acceleration, it's very, very scary. That said, with only 2 frontrunners, I think Taiki has a pretty good shot at hitting Unique, and L has an okay shot at hitting Unique. Long's too much of a stat commitment for late. Prefer to focus on mile medium. Yeah, we could try and do something more focused. Like, maybe what we could do is we could do like a Teo parent, and we could say very explicitly, let's try and make a medium distance parent. Because Teo only has 3 A aptitudes. She's A turf, A medium, A pace, and that's it. So she's like 33% to hit any of those. Taiki, we need to see some speed carry over here soon. Speed star, please. No, not you, Haru. No speed star on Taiki, I think, is going to make life pretty difficult here. Also, our L is way too far back to hit her unique as well. She's going to hit it here, but that is not good enough to catch that Maruzensky. This is going to be us in the 3rd, probably. I think that Ogre is going to overtake us. That's a scary Maruzensky, though. I want to take a look at that Maruzensky. Victoria, angling and scheming, unrestrained, groundwork, tail held high. Yeah, I've got everything. That is everything that they wanted. Really nicely built. And then this digital, on your left, lead the charge, Umastan. It's not super... I did see that unrestrained. Unrestrained is fairly unreliable on this track, but she nailed it at the perfect time. Can't be too mad about that one. Those are just... That's a really, really well-constructed Maruzensky, and it's a pretty well-constructed digital as well. Too bad you already did your runs. Go to stream sniped. If you ever see me in a lobby, screenshot it and send it to me. I'd be very curious to see. A+ lobby. 4 frontrunners. Okay. 4 frontrunners is going to make life fairly complicated for us, because our pace chasers need to be fairly far up. But maybe we can put together some good mid-race velocity. Umastan on all 3 of us, that rocks. That'll help keep it close-ish. What I could really use here is Taiki and L passing each other fairly close to late race. You know, they're actually not as far back as I thought they would be. This might not be the worst. A lot of early velocity up. It's on Speedstar from either of you? That's an it's on from L. Prepared to pass from L. She's gonna hit her unique here. This could be enough. This could be enough to do it. That's an insanely fast New Year's Haru. Holy cow. Sick experiment. Try to key with me. Go for it. I'm super curious to see if it works. I think that was RL in second? No, RL in third. It was really close with the Smart Falcon at the end, though. But that is a terrifying New Year's Haru. Oh, no stopping me. On your left. Updrafters. Yeah, if you nail your acceleration, then she's just gone. I think end closers are very, very strong on this track. Game audio went corrupted now? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I can fix that too. I can fix that. Kill this. Kill all this. We'll go and put foobar back on. Foobar is not corrupted, hopefully. The lo-fi music. This is actually interesting because I've never had the audio sources corrupted different times. So I might be able to tell something from this. I should jot this down. So it was like 53 that music corrupted. And then it's an hour and 5 in that game corrupted. I'll try and track that down. So we'll give this 5 minutes, and then we'll turn game audio back on, and then we should be through all of the audio issues that are constant on the stream. There's no frontrunners here. One of us is going to be Lucky Pace. Umastan is going to mean that it's maybe one of us. Oh, she's so close. No, she's not going to get it. This is a very weird lobby right now. Because these are a lot of... Wow, Haru is also really fast in the back right now. Is Haru going to hit Nimble Navigator here and just win? Because he is in 4th. And she can hit Nimble Nav off of being next to Taiki. Oh, never mind. Taiki just hit Umastan and her acceleration. Taiki wins. This race is over. She has an enormous amount of speed carryover into late race. Holy cow. She took off like, well, actually, that L also hit her excels. Oh, she's not going to get this. That's so sad. She put in so much work to hit that late race acceleration, but that L also just managed to hit her unique as well. That's so sad. That was really fast acceleration at the end of that. And then this is the Lucky Pace L. If we had gotten Lucky Pace, this would have gone very, very different. Pace straight, mile straight, shifting gears, prepared to pass. Yeah, I mean, if you hit no stopping me and Victoria at the same time, that's all the acceleration you need. The Lucky Pace lobbies are always fun to watch because they're just so weird. Everything just goes very, very differently than what you expect to put together because you can't reliably ensure you're going to hit Lucky Pace lobbies. It's like, I don't think it's ever correct to make like a groundwork pace chaser. Because anytime the meta, quote unquote, is that you're going to bring a lot of pace chasers. This is a triple S lobby. And then a bunch of B pluses. Yeah, I think that L got extremely lucky. Because our Taiki nailed her speed carryover and acceleration. But Victoria per plancha is just that good on tracks where it's good. This is also going to be a lucky pace race. But it's their Gold City that's going to get it. I think I'm okay with this. Are those B plus D buffers? I don't know. We're going to take a look at that afterwards. It could be B plus D buffers. It could also just be somebody like getting their rewards. This is okay so far. This is fine. L has a lot of late race velocity that might be able to get her past this Taiki, and the Taiki that's in second is not going to hit shooting for victory because she's too far ahead. I think this is still okay. That's a ton of speed carryover that Taiki just got. L's gonna get her unique here. I think we might have this. I think we definitely have this. Unless this Gold City has something scary for late race velocity. Oh, she doesn't. She does not have it. S rank ain't nothing but a letter. So what was your plan? No stopping me head on too? Did Gold City whiff head on? I mean, she definitely whiffed no stopping me because she was lucky pace, which is like not the way that you would draw this runner up. Victoria per plancha would have hit. Head on would have hit. But that's about it. Yeah, I think they might have just gotten lucky with velocity carryover late race. And then this Ogre is a late surger. Pump is really, really difficult to hit. I didn't see if they hit it or not, but I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't. And then on your left and no stopping me is the only other acceleration that you have. I think we're lucky to survive these two S-rank runners, but a win is a win. You think it wasn't even built for lucky pace? It definitely wasn't built for lucky pace. For sure was not. But honestly, it worked out. Like, I would have rather, if you had shown me that lobby at the start, I would have told you that I would prefer my L to be the one to get lucky pace, but having that Gold City in first actually destroyed Gold City's race, which is convenient for us, because we like to win. This is an A+ lobby. Okay. We have at least one front runner. There's two Smart Falcons in here, so it's a double front lobby. There's Umastan on all of us. Umastan has put in insane work in this CM. Like, yeah, we sometimes run... Is this a pace digital? What is she doing up here? I think Umastan has put in great work for us, even if sometimes we hit pace down. It is a pace digital. How odd. I mean, you could still hit, like, head-on plus lead the charge here, and that's going to be kind of scary. A lot of mid-race velocity that we're blowing through. Tail health high is going to be a little early for speed carryover here, but Taiki just hit speed star, so that's going to carry over. Taiki's looking very good here. He's going to jump off the line. She hit Victoria, too. Taiki wins this race. She can't be caught from here. There's no other end closers in the lobby. Yeah, very easy. This is a really good Taiki shuttle. Like, really, really good. What are you doing? Groundwork, frontrunner savvy, taking the lead, and then hoping to hit center stage and dodging danger. is I guess their groundwork triggers. 2 recoveries here aren't doing anything though. They're already at 738. The Sprint S, I think they're just having like a weird inheritance. Shooting for victory is a little odd, because you can't trigger that unless you're third and worse, and this is a front runner. But angling and scheming is correct. Maybe they're just assuming that they're going to be somewhere in like the top 3. I can kind of see the logic in that. But honestly, just hitting Umastan early race has been so good for maintaining our mid-race position and making sure that we are the pace chasers that are in like second, third, fourth, where we can hit our uniques and then we can take over late race. This portion of the plan is working really, really good. And it is somewhat satisfying, because I don't think that Umastan being good was conventional knowledge for this CM, for like prepping for this CM. I don't really think it was on people's radar. But as soon as I saw people talking like, oh, it's mostly going to be front pace, I was like, well, okay, if I'm going to be paced, then I'm going to be surrounded early race, which means I should be taking Umastan, because everybody else is going to be up there with me. And that has worked out really, really well. So we have 2 front runners to deal with. We have front L and front Marzenski. That's going to be scary to deal with, because front L ensures that she can hit Victoria or Plancha. But if we get good mid-race speed carryover, we should be alright. I mean, L is crazy far up right now. If she can hit some late race velocity carryover, I think she's looking really good. I'm not sure if she's hit curvature yet or not, but hitting curvature right now would be really good. Prepared to pass might be good enough. Mile corners might be good enough. She's going to have some velocity carryover here, and she's going to be in second. I think L wins this race from this position. I didn't see the acceleration that Marzenski hit, and she hit forward march. L absolutely wins this race. I don't think anybody's going to be able to catch her from behind, except for maybe that digital if she's an end closer. No, that's all L. Real good. I think it's kind of like a groundwork for paces. I think it is, with like the asterisk of which L? My L, obviously. I think it's like a groundwork for pace chasers in a competitive environment where you expect people to be running the similar style. Like, if we were front runners, for example, there's only been like 2-3 front runners in most of these lobbies, it would not work because there's just not enough people around you to trigger it consistently. But if you're expecting most people to play like plus or minus one style to you, I actually think it's quite good, and it's been working really well for us. This is an S plus rank lobby. This is a double S plus rank lobby. That's scary. Doesn't mean it's an auto loss, but it does mean that we are going to have some strong runners to deal with here. Late start Taiki should be fine. There's 2 smart falcons, so we don't have to worry about lucky pace. Umastan is going to erase Taiki's late start. Most of it anyway. And then we have an end digital, it looks like. That could also be a little spooky at the end. Mood is great or bad, no in between. I haven't even been looking at the moods, honestly. These are not very fast Smart Falcons. They're not pulling away very much. Now, the larger problem is that we are the back pace chasers right now, and we have a lot of ground to make up. But if we hit good speed carryover, like that curvature is good enough on L. No, I think this one's washed. We did not advance enough through midfield, so we're going to miss all of our uniques here. Also, maybe that Smart Falcon is fast enough. That is a good Smart Falcon. I want to take a look at that for sure. So I have not seen a lot of front runners win these lobbies. Only 800 power. This doesn't look like a very good Smart Falcon. What am I missing? There's no angling and scheming. There's no late race acceleration. How did this Smart Falcon, respectfully, how did that Smart Falcon win? What a weird lobby. I want to watch that race back. Maybe she hit Rushing Gale? That's the only thing I can think of. Let's just go fast forward to late race and see what exactly happened there. Maybe we should pivot into debuff for Urara. We could. Let's see what happened here. Curvature, speed start, curvature. Speed carryover. Into Rushing. She nailed Rushing Gale. That's what it is. Yeah, good speed carryover from curvature into Rushing Gale. That is not going to happen every race for Barbacoa, but man, did it work well for them that time. But that is a lobby that just had too many strong pace chasers for us to be able to advance through. If we wanted to pivot into debuff for Haru, we could probably think about using like the Keen Eye technology. It's 1 in 50. That's small odds for that Smart Falcon to win that way. But that's the thing about CM, is that a win is a win. Sometimes you hit the long odds. You have 2 frontrunner Marizenskis, a bunch of normal pace Ls. I didn't even look at the ratings for this lobby. I just clicked through it. We'll see, though. Good mid-race velocity from both of us. I think our position here is going to be fine. Like, I know the scoreboard says 4th and 6th, but we're really close to being 3rd and 4th here. As long as we can just hold on to that into late race. Also, these front runners are about to get devoured. They're about to get eaten up. Both of us just hit speed carryover. Taiki hit speed star. L hit professor of curvature. We are going to vanish as soon as we hit late race here. Yeah, off we go. There is something moving very quickly behind me, but I'm not sure what it is. Is Haru a debuffer end? No, Haru is just like the best end closer we could try and build, which isn't very good. Is all that Haru is. Like, this account does not have a lot of resources on it. So, Haru is here because she's the only other dirt runner we have, basically. It's her or nobody. Taste Ike doing lovely stuff there, though. I think that went basically exactly how we drew it up. Lots of mid-race velocity to secure position late race into uniques. And then this we have 1 front runner, which is a fairly bullish sign for us. Techie sped up all the way to next round, and she can do better. I don't think she hit no stopping me. Do I have Ogre? Not on this account. Oh. I went with Taiki for my selector ticket instead of Ogre. But Ogre would also be really good in this CM. What is going on at the back of this field? Is this late El Condor Passados? It must be. If we could advance up a little bit on this Ogre. Looking for velocity carryover here into late race. Tail held high mile corners, that's going to be pretty good. Taiki needs to hit Speed Star here. Taiki hit Speed Star. We hit Prepared to Pass. This is our race. We win. L's going to move into second right now and then hit her unique. This is Taiki and L first and second. Nobody will catch that. Actually, holy cow, maybe that late L will? Oh, she's fast. She's not fast enough, though. Also, Haru is almost fast enough? Holy cow. Okay. It was not as a sure thing as we thought it was going to be. What were you doing? Because you were moving different. Rising Dragon, Fast and Furious, into Furious Feet? So this is just a lot of velocity carryover, I guess. Yeah, I think they're just looking for velocity carryover there. Maestro is odd. Maestro doesn't need to be here. Super Duper Climax is really odd. This does not need to be here at all. Be Still doesn't need to be here. Watchful Eye doesn't need to be here. The Taiki Insane? Fairly normal stuff. We're looking at Victoria Porplancha for late race velocity, or late race acceleration, no stopping me for late race acceleration, and then it's all mid-race velocity. My thinking was that if I can build mid-race velocity so that I can hit late race acceleration, then everything else just takes care of itself. So we hit Speed Star late race, we hit Umastand mid-race to keep ourselves in third, fourth, mile corners can hit late. It's On can technically hit late if we get a late race pass, and then all the speed carryover goes into Victoria Perplancha and Shooting for Victory. And then we just run off from there. Was the thinking for the team. And then I can show you the L as well, but it's basically built with the same philosophy. Is try and maintain your mid-race velocity so that you're between second to fourth going into late race, and then hit one Excel skill into Victoria Perplancha. And then just run away. Rising Dragon is from Majiro Ryan. It can also come from some gold support cards, though. I think it's Bamboo Memory gives it. Also, this is an A+ lobby. We have a decent shot here. Late start on Haru and Taiki. That shouldn't be a huge deal, because we'll just hit Umastan early and offset it. Yeah. That's going to be there. Taiki is Lucky Pace, though. I love seeing that, because Taiki does not want to be Lucky Pace at all. Casa Fantasy as Rising is innate. Oh, okay. So yeah, they didn't even have to bring a support card to get it. This is really good for us so far, though. Their Taiki's basically out of commission because she can't hit her unique. Ogre is not good on this track. Our Taiki is a little out of position here, and she would rather be third. And also, our L is out of position here. She would rather be, like, fourth? This actually might get a little weird. We're gonna hit Speed Star. L hit Curvature. Her unique is going to be showing up pretty late here. Oh my god, their Taiki just died. What happened? Is that a stamina issue? Like, she just stopped accelerating. I think we're going to get blown out by end closers here, though. Their velocity is going to be so much higher at the end of the race. Yeah, that's going to be that Haru for sure. It's going to be that digital for sure. We didn't line up enough acceleration at the end. The late and end closer top speed is just going to take over from that point. Pump, give Mummy a hug. Ignited Spirit Power, Updrafters, Nimble Navigator on your left. That's a really good Haru. And Firm Conditions. This is a crazy good Haru. They have an immense amount of acceleration here. That's very well constructed. What happened to this Taiki, though? Because she did not accelerate at all in late race. She would have been able to hit Plancha. She would have been able to hit Tokyo Racecourse for extra stam. This was not a stamina issue. Wouldn't have been able to hit Updrafters. So, couldn't hit Nimble Navigator. couldn't hit shooting for victory, couldn't hit updrafters. Basically was relying only on Victoria por Plancha, and honestly may have failed the wit check on it. I wasn't really paying attention to it. That's definitely not how that Taiki wanted to run that race, for sure. The problem is that it pushed our Taiki too far up. Yeah, well, rushed shouldn't have mattered. They were at like 650 effective SAM. That's way more than they need to actually get through. I think she looked gassed out. Also, I'm going to spend 30 carats to run another 5 because we're breaking even on average. I think that she looked gassed out because everybody around her was accelerating more. Like, that Taiki had 3 acceleration skills and 2 of them don't work. Sorry, 4 acceleration skills and 3 of them didn't work. So, if she failed the wit check on the inherited Victoria por Plancha, then she would have been just running the same speed, and everybody around her would have been way faster. But I think that's another A qualifier. It doesn't matter either way. This is going to be a lucky pace Taiki, which we love to see. And it's not ours, which we love to see. Actually, that might just be a front Taiki. We'll find out after. This is so many pace chasers in this lobby, I just realized. This is 7 of 9 pace chasers. So we really need to fight for mid-race position here. That's everybody hitting a pace down, I think. Also, our Taiki is too far ahead. She needs to fall back, and we need RL to move up. Yeah, I think it's a full pace lobby, except for that might be a late Surger Ogre. Alright, our Taiki fell back. This is good. Mile corners, Speed Star into Unique. Taiki is going to disappear when we hit late race. Never mind, she's going to disappear now. So off she goes. L is not going to hit her Unique here. Oh no, she is. Never mind. This looks really good for us right now. This looks really, really good for us right now. Yeah, it is a late Ogre. There she is hitting on your left, but it's way too late to make a difference. This is just our pace chasers having better mid-race velocity and uniques than their pace chasers. Good. Good, good. Was that? It was a front Taiki. Okay, so it wasn't lucky pace at all. The problem is the only late race acceleration you have is angling and scheming, and shooting for victory doesn't work. So that's gonna be a problem for your late race. It's a nose between Taiki and Taiki. It was a lot of Taikis. It was a lot of Ls. I want to do a better job of actually looking at the lobby before we just click directly to go into race, though, so I have some idea of what to expect here. Yeah, I would much rather run front L than front Taiki. Alright, we have at least 2 front runners. We have 2 front runners. It's an A+ lobby. We have 2 late surgers, which could be scary. Do they look scary? I see no acceleration skills here. I am not afraid of that. I see 3, 4 excels here. I'm not scared of pump in this lobby because you're going to be in like 7th or 8th going into late race. So let's pump some iron is not going to go off. Lead the charge on your left. Updrafters is kind of scary though. It's possible that Digital could win. I do not think that Haru has any chance of winning though. No, wait, my Haru's late. No, they're still going to be 7th, 8th, 9th going into late race. That's a front L as well, which I missed. I don't think it changes a ton for us, though. Our positioning here is fine, obviously. Potentially scary Digital, yeah. I don't think she hits Pump some iron, though, which is going to be useful for us. This positioning is stellar right now. This is exactly how we want to be. Either third or fourth is fine. As long as we're ahead of the other pace chasers, we're loving life. Digital has actually advanced too far up at this point. She's not going to hit updrafters, and she's not going to hit pump, which is good. We hit curvature late. We hit speed star late. That's great acceleration carryover into late race. Ella's going to hit her unique here relatively soon. Holy cow, she's not. She got hit by hesitant pace. This is still fairly... No, it's not close. Their front runners are better. Those are two good front runners. That also was a scary digital jump scare at the end there, but I don't think she got it. She came close, but she did not get it. So what is this Smart Falcon? Victoria, angling and scheming. Groundwork, taking the lead, savvy, standard distance left-handed. They have tons of groundwork triggers. Mile corners is good, tail held high is good. Yeah, that's a well-constructed Smart Falcon. I can see how that's winning. This digital we looked at already. That digital was nowhere. That's the thing about end closers, is that they're nowhere and then they're in the lead. It's really, really fun to make an end closer. This is also a really good L. Groundwork, taking the lead, standard distance, sunny days. They have very consistent triggers for it. Productive plan, fast-paced, unyielding spirit. Adept is a little funky to have here, but if it hits early race or late race, it's fine. Curvature's fine for velocity carryover. Yeah, I like the way Quetzal built these frontrunners. I think that works really well for them. That's a good team comp. Yeah, when the frontrunners push each other, they can be difficult to catch, for sure. Also, if there's too many frontrunners, it just locks our team out of playing the game. Like, if there's a 3 frontrunner lobby, it becomes very difficult for L to line up per unique. And if it's a 4 frontrunner lobby, it becomes difficult for Taiki to line up per unique. But, like, this looks fine. 2 frontrunners, although they are S rank. 1 late surger, 2 late surgers. Our end closer. How are your fronts looking? Groundwork, forward march, taking the lead, focus. Competitive spirit won't go off here, so that's going to be a nice power dip, but they have all of their velocity. They have all of their groundwork triggers. Groundwork, taking the lead, winter runner, dodging danger is what you're relying on? For groundwork, it's possible that doesn't go off. These look like okay frontrunners, though. They look like okay to good frontrunners. I think we should still be fine, as long as we can be 3rd, 4th. We'll see. That's our Umastan hits. Taiki being rushed is not a huge deal. She should be fine on stamina. Let's just get ahead of their Taiki. We might not get ahead of their Taiki. Their Taiki's very fast. Yeah, last race top 3 were all from the same player, and I think they had a good plan built. I think they were rewarded for that. So our Taiki should be able to hit here, unless L advances too far up. Yeah, we hit in 4th, so we could still hit Speed Star here and give ourselves a chance. Mile corners, Speed Star. We're gonna get acceleration carryover. We could hit no stopping me here too. Yeah, there's no stopping me. I don't think it's gonna be enough though. I think their Taiki is very scary. Yeah, well built. Well built runners. I should look at their Taiki. Plancha, corner adept, it's on, no stopping me, changing gears. Really similar plan that their Taiki and our Taiki has. is just hit good mid-race velocity into your 2-3 late race acceleration triggers, and then off you go. We're on the same plan. They just built better. Even if we lose carrots here, we still get some coin income and we get statue income and stuff, so it's fine. Looking at a single front lobby. Yeah, just better. I mean, it's not hard to have better cards than this account. So I'm not going to lose too much sleep over that. Like, I don't have control over that. This looks like a fairly promising lobby, though. We only have a single front runner to beat. We should be in pretty good shape here. We do have a pair of digitals, which might be scary if they're late surger. One of them is pace. The other one is late or end. Yeah, one of them's late, one of them's pace. Okay. This looks okay so far, though. The only thing that's scary about digital is being able to hit forward march. Taiki, I need you to fall back a little bit. There you go. Third into late race would be great. Again, I need you to fall back just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. There you go. Good. Now, if you could hit Speed Star immediately after this, that would be beautiful. Shooting for victory. L hit tail held high. L hit everything just now. She hit no stopping me too. She's gonna hit her unique here. This is L. This is L for sure. Yeah, it should not be possible for them to recover from that. Very good. Very good. Very nicely done. How are you guys looking? This was late digital. Barcarola is a little odd. I don't think you're hitting 7 skills yet. And then no acceleration. I mean, there's literally acceleration, but where's the rest of your acceleration coming from? There's no stopping me. There's no... Wait a minute, there's no leave the charge. Or there's no forward march. Game audio? I can put game audio back on, yeah. But there's no forward march here. So that's odd. It's like the reason you bring digital. There's no forward march here either. Okay. It's like not the way that I would have built those digitals personally. There we go. Should be uncorrupted now. I think we're a little lucky to escape that round with a win. I don't necessarily think that I would have built those digitals that way. CM has made you respect default L so much more. L is really good. Between the last sprint CM and this CM, I think people have been sleeping on how good L is for a very long time. I think the biggest thing holding her back is just like her potential kit is not good, because her potential pulls her towards mediums almost exclusively. But if you can look past that, it's very good. Alright, front Taiki to contend with, front Smart Falcon to contend with. Our positioning here is okay. This is currently looking like the Taiki Shuttle show, because she's going to be in a perfect spot to hit shooting for victory. Actually, she's going to be too far up to hit it. Can you please not pass the front runners? That's a problem. She's too fast for her own good. We now have to count on L to do this. And L did not hit velocity carryover. Ah, she had curvature, but it might be a little late. This is a weird one. Hold on, this might still be the El Condor Passage show. Never mind, it's going to be the Taiki Shuttle show. Oh, we get there. We get there. Wait, there's an evil nature in this? There's an evil nature in this lobby. What the heck? Don't do this. Wait, what is this? Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. What is this? It's like, it's half debuffer, but then why is it's on here? I don't know. I don't think that's a properly built nice nature. That was a weird lobby. I'm glad to escape it, but it was a weird lobby. Also, it's a 3-win. We make our carrots back. This is 5,000 money and 2,500 support points for free. They just give it to you. And then round 1 closes in 2 hours? Oh! Because of daylight savings. We're not going to be able to do the R2. Yeah, I also got briefly concerned when I saw that other Taiki hit a speed up, but we hung in there, which is nice. Alright, so we will not be able to do round 2 on stream. That also means I'm going to have to record video early tomorrow so that I can do the round 2 rounds on camera. That's going to be a little annoying. But that's CM. Wait, I should go back and check win rate. No, that's team trials. Get back here. So how are we looking for CMs? We are looking very good. I don't even need to see the win rate to know that we're looking very good. Taiki is at 30%. L is at 27.5. Haru has won a single race, and we love that for her. That's great. We clap for Haru for winning a race, given that this is the best that we can do on her. But this is 12 first place out of 40. 60% top 3 rate. And then 11 first place out of 40, 47.5 top 3 rate. This is a very good team. I think we are a lock for the finals, no matter what. And I think we're a decent shout for A finals at this point. But I'm not going to get my hopes up too high. Anyway, let's get back to parent runs. This is what we were working with last time for inheritances, and I think it's fine. It is a little annoying that our parent right now is pulling us towards longs, and I think I might change that. Let's go deeper in my legacies. Because I'm thinking, what kind of parent do I want to get? What kind of, like, grandparents do I want this parent to have? And I don't want a long spark on my L. I think I would rather have 2 power 3 turf on this side. And then this would be 3 stam 2 mile. So we're trying to make a mile Taiki, basically. Is actually what we're aiming for. The people want to see Power Marvelous Sunday, but it's a bad card. It's so bad. It's not a good card. We're gonna run it in Mant because, or in Track Blazer because it's fine there, but it's not good. I'll tell you as many times as you need to hear it. Used it because of hints? Yeah, but then like you can just use Sunday's Wit card, which is good. You don't have to use a bad card to get the hints. You can use a good card to get the hints. We do have a max uncap air groove. So this gets us groundwork, which is just nice to have as a hint. Straightaway acceleration, we don't really care. Go with the flow, we don't really care. What do we get when we level you up, though? 5% race bonus? So this is a 10% race bonus card. It's a Track Blazer card. 10% training effectiveness is good. 30 mood effect is, like, this is a good Guts card. It's actually a very good Guts card. I would be okay with leveling this up, I think, and using this instead of our stamina card. Just because if we luck into a groundwork hint, we're feeling very good about ourselves. So let's do this. How do I like this? She'll be solid in Mant? She will be. We actually have a not half bad Mant deck. With Air Groove, with Sunday Power, with Fine Motion. There's another race, but we have the Nishino Flower power card. That's also really good for Track Blazer. Like, we have a good Track Blazer deck set up. I think we're gonna do okay. I think this is the deck, though. Our stamina is going to be a little worse, just like a tiny bit worse, but our inheritance takes care of most of that. We are still inheriting around 85 stamina, so we're gonna be fine there. Do I like Teo, actually? I don't know if I like Teo. Do we have a better speed card? How many gold cards am I running right now? Or how many SSRs? 4? I could run another SSR here. You give Crusader, that doesn't matter. You give Beeline Burst, which is kind of interesting. Fuku Speedbar isn't an option here. It is, but since it's a parent run, I'd rather have Curvature and Focus as hints from Kita-san. Rob Roy, what do you give? Lion Weight? Okay, never mind. I don't care. Horrible. I don't care about that at all. What does Nishino Flower give? Pace corners, updrafters, green skills? I don't care about that. This is Beeline Burst, though, which like isn't horrible. We could just run Tosho for an SR and make it more likely that we hit the other SSR event chain skills, actually. Did I look at my wit cards, too? Because this could be another wit card as well. Focus is guaranteed from Suzuka, but that's front. That's true. You know what? Actually, Grenster, now that I think about it, if we're already going for a groundwork... Here's things that I know, right? If we're going for a groundwork spark, we know that we're already pulling ourselves towards being a frontrunner parent, because that's the only place groundwork is good. We also know that because this is an El Condor Pasa parent, she's going to pass on her unique skill, which is also good for fronts. So if we're already trying to grab groundwork, and we're already grabbing Victoria por Plancha, maybe we should try and build a frontrunner parent. And we should run Speed Suzuka. Because this gets us focus, frontrunner straights, frontrunner corners, final push, early lead, leader's pride, savvy. Like, she's covered in frontrunner hints. And frontrunners are who we would likely want to use this L on, because the unique only works in first and second place. So I think if we don't really know what else we're doing, why not just buy a bunch of frontrunner hints? It seems theoretically sound. Do I have your consent for this, chat? If we're doing that, we could actually drop King Halo, because we're not going to want Umastan on a frontrunner. And then we could run like Bourbon's power card to get front straights, front corners, early lead. Front straights, corner wreck, who cares? Focus, like... Are we cooking too much? We could run Daitaku Helios' power card. Because we're also aiming for this to be a mile parent? I'm not crazy, right? Like, this is this cooking? I think this is kind of cooking. This is also not parent medium anymore, by the way. This is front mile. So we should rename it so that we know what the heck it is. I think this is kind of an interesting parent deck, though. If we're fast, we should have time to run one more. So let's do this, and then we'll see how it shakes out. I like the idea of having a more coherent plan, though. And we definitely have a plan here. The plan is frontrunner. 2 friendship on wit, we'll take that, just save our energy. 2 friendship on guts, I don't need that, we'll just recreate. So much wasted energy. Ah, well, nevertheless. 2 friendships and a hint. 1 friendship and a hint. I really do want to chase Kita-san hints here. There's a lot of good stuff we get out of Kita-san. There's focus. And honestly, I'm buying focus now because it helps protect us against losing races to late start. That will absolutely get cheaper over time, but it'll get cheaper by like 30 skill, by like 30. So I'm not going to stress it too much when it's going to win us races. We can take an incredible speed training. Or Haru to win this CM. We still have time to put one together. Oh my god, it's an incredible wit training. We could still technically try and rebuild Haru. I just don't want to after doing them 3 videos in a row. Kita-san step 1, done. 1 spirit training, 1 spirit training, 1 spirit training. I don't hate this. We brought Suzuka for focus, but Kita-san wasn't having it. No, we brought Suzuka for a lot more than that. She's crazy with the frontrunner hints that she gives. This is all quite bad. So I'm just going to continue to pass turn on wit. One. Oh my god, it's so good. We take that speed training all day. Okay. It's marginally worse, but it's not guts, and it saves us energy. Don't mind it. It's really good. Nothing else is any better than that. This is a fairly high roll run so far. It's too bad it's a parent run, but these have been really good trainings. That power is not bad. That stamina is not bad. It's a better power training, though. We get 1 more spirit burst out of it. It's the same as Goldship. Both have dozens of skills for each running style. Well, Goldship just has, like, random hints. Goldship doesn't give you, like, any focused hints for anything. She has groundwork and, like, end closer savvy on the same card. So she's all over the place. Suzuka at least gives you, like, 10 hints, and every single one of them is for a frontrunner. She at least has consistency to it. By 8 lengths? Oh my god. She's the strongest El Condor Pasado that's ever lived. Alright, so that's debut done. Let's plug in our G1s that we want to run. We're looking at JF. We're looking at Hopeful Stakes. We're looking at Satsuki Show. We're looking at Mile Championship. And then Yasuda Kinen for Secret Event. We're looking at Dai Shoten, because we run the Arima senior year. We're looking at Kikuka Show for Triple Crown Epithet. And that's it for Classic Year. Senior Year, we're looking at Osaka High. We're looking at Feb Stakes. We're looking at Victoria Mile. Autumn Tenno. QE 2 Cup. And I think that's about it. That's a decent race schedule. 2 spirit trainings, 2 friendships. We take that all day. Kita-san 2. We could take a straightaway adept hint here, but given where our energy is at, I'd rather just take the energy. We can find straightaway adept hints elsewhere. It's a decent wit training. Actually, a pretty good wit training. Like, this puts Kita-san to... Well... This is -1 friendship, but it is rainbow. No, I think we're early enough that I can build friendship here, right? We can take 1 spirit training, 2 friendships, and we can preserve energy. Versus taking this speed training means our next training has a chance to fail. Stamina is not where we need to burst. We know that inheritance is going to carry us on that. And power is not good. So I think this is fine to just take as a wit training. That's looking more likely, though. The much worse wit. It's a worse stam, a worse power, a worse guts. Now we can take a rainbow on speed. And then that still puts Kitasan at burst. So that's 1 spirit burst online. We still don't really want to burst on stamina, especially when the training isn't that good. This might just be a good wit for preserving energy, but we could also just rest this turn to get all of our energy back. I kind of like the idea of resting, because all these other trainings are pretty bad. Yeah, we'll just take a quick rest. Itaku's chain we do want to continue, because we're looking to get Escape Artist out of that. Nikita-san wants to burst, she goes to Wit. I would be fine with taking bursts on Wit. I think it's totally doable. I also think this Guts training is probably good enough, because it builds friendship. And we're more or less at full energy. So you can take 1 Guts training here. Long shot versus stats. I'll take stats, please. Burst on Guts. Grandster, I have unfortunate news for you. Early lead is great. I feel really good about this deck as a frontrunner parent deck. I think it's probably the best we can put together, and it's also just good in a vacuum. The question is whether we can convert all these to White Sparks. 1 spirit training, 1 spirit training, 1 burst on power, 2 we have 3 bursts right now? Holy cow. I would like to target Ignited Spirit Power as a hint. Especially if we're building a frontrunner parent, because Ignited Spirit Power is one of the best accelerations you can get for a frontrunner. That doesn't require any kind of fancy positioning. This is an air groove hint. This could be groundwork. I think we have to take that. Tail held high? I'll take that too. Oh, never mind. that was the hint from spirit training. There's groundwork. Oh, yeah. Very good. Alright, let's go buy that. How greedy do you want to be? Yeah, you know, why not? Let's take stuff off of the hint drop table, so that we don't have to worry about it. And then we get to burst on power with an amazing power draining. This run has been phenomenal so far. Mile corners is exactly the hint we're looking for. Try to run it next stream on a runner with front A, and then it could be a grandparent for L. We could do that, yeah. So you're saying, like, aim for getting a front runner pink spark, and then, like, bury it somewhere in the grandparent tree rather than being in the parent tree. I see what you're putting down. I also think we can just rest here because we're about to run 2 races. Yeah, I see where you're going with that 100%. Also, I mentioned it in the video yesterday. However, I would like to do 1 or 2 parent runs as YouTube videos next week. So we could also do that in a YouTube video rather than on a stream. Because I don't feel compelled to go like super hard on team trials right now when we are going to be rebuilding for Trackblazer in like 3 days. And also I like the idea of doing a parent run on YouTube every once in a while, because they aren't trivial to do. Like, they're actually really complicated to put a deck together and think about your decision making during the career. They're not super straightforward. And so having more of those as YouTube videos I think would be helpful. This is going to be a G1. We'll just go run the hopeful stakes. Only outlier is Suzuka pondering in circles anywhere but good trainings, and also not giving hints, but it's only junior year, it's okay. There's time to fix that. So we can take 20 energy here out of classic year, which is nice. We have way too many D rank runners on mediums. Groove is B on miles, so we can't really move you. 281 stam though, we can move Kitasan to longs. And then we can move Marvelous Sunday to mediums. We'll do this swap. Bring Kitasan up here. Bring Groove up here. And then we have D medium, D long, us on dirt. Sprint and mile are a wash, but we're at 23 unity trainings, 2 spirit bursts. This is an above average team. So we can absolutely run top option here. Daiwa could be good, and most free-to-plays are going to have her. I don't think we have a 3-star Daiwa yet, is the only problem, but I can see if I can fix that. We might have the statues to be able to bump her to 3. The other front-runner we could do it on is Mayano, but Mayano's complicated because she's got like B aptitude or up in every single style, so we can't guarantee that we're going to get front out of it. Mayano is generally not useful for parent runs, just because she's too good at too many things. This is a fine-ish speed training. We'll take 2 spirit trainings out of it. What other fronts do I even have on this account? Oh, Bakushin. We could do Bakushin as well. I think that's the only other front we have. And then we can take this to put Tosin Jordan to gold and slowly work on building Suzuka's friendship up. Shame about Daiwa with her potentials lean to Pace Chaser. Yeah, because she's not a bad frontrunner, and her unique is actually decently good for fronts. So, do we have anything that I can afford to buy in here just to take it off hint drop tables? Not really. I could pick up early lead, but I know early lead is going to get cheaper. So we can wait on that. Okay. Target Insight? No, I don't think I'll be buying that. Thank you, though. Single Rainbow Wit. Daitaku Hint. Do I care about you? Mile Corner, Shifting Gears, Speed Eater. I probably care about your hints, yeah. Versus 2 spirit trainings off of Rainbow Wit? No, I'd rather take the hint. Don't I think I should wait on statues until after the free Kitasan pulls? Why? I don't fully understand your logic, but I could be not getting something. This should also probably just be a rest to get all of our energy back. Like, even if we take this wit, we're still going to have issues training next turn, so... We'll just take the plus 50 now. Single rainbow plus a burst. It's such a good guts training. It's such a good guts training that I'm not going to take. Just give me the speed training instead. And then give me Inheritance, and then give me Satsuki Show. Extra Tank, Japan Cup, I don't care about any of those. Giving up on a single rainbow. Oh, I could just luck into getting somebody to 3 stars? I could. Yeah, but I guess the way that I think about the statues is like, after you have everybody to 3 stars, you don't really need them anymore because there aren't really a lot of 1-star and 2-star trainees to get released. And you do just get like a slow stream of statues over time. Like you get them from CMs, you get them from every festival that ever happens. They're not like a They're limited, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, like, they're a resource that you can just spend on anything you want. But they're also not really, like, that scarce. You do get quite a few of them just from playing the game. So I think I'm okay with spending them on stuff to get, like, immediate rewards. Because I know that there's more of them coming later. There's my exchange for focus that I no longer need, but we've won like 4 races off the back of focus, so I don't think it was a bad spend per se. We can take a look at the statues after. We can see where we're at. I do know for a fact I don't have any 3-star trainees right now that are well suited to being frontrunner parents who have an A in front themselves. So I should have taken power there. I should have taken plus 20 power just to push us closer to ignited spirit power later in the run. That's a minor misplay. Ran out of stamina in the derby. Really? At like 360 or whatever you're at right now? At 318? Okay, I can kind of see that. It should have maybe switched to late for that one, but it's okay. 2 spirit trainings, 1 spirit training, 1 spirit training, 1 spirit training. This is a Yasudakina day, for sure. Oh, it's 3 races. I guess we just take like the worst wit training of all time to preserve energy. I don't necessarily need to gamble on consecutive races too hard there. And then Rainbow plus Burst on speed. Rainbow Guts, I don't care. I think this training's fine. Special Week is scary on L's career. Yeah, that's true. I think I probably, again, could have switched late Surger for that. I need to also remember to switch late for Kikukusho. Cuckoo proves wit training? Nah. We'll wit in summer break and it'll be fine. I can shift this team around a little. Like, Sunday can come to mediums again, and then Kita-san can go to longs. And then Groove is going to be our medium ace. Kita-san's going to be our long ace. Wherever she's hiding, there you are. And then we've got D's everywhere. We're at 29 and 3. We're falling a little behind. I'd rather be at like 35 and 4 right now. And that is not a rosy prediction. We can take middle here, and it's fine. We'll play a little safe. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't know why the game keeps trying to send Kita-san to mediums when she's really built to be a long runner for UC. This is a great speed training. But that is really where she wants to be consistently. An okay power training. It's a horrible wit training. But this is a below average wit training, so I don't feel compelled to spend energy on that right now. We can just rest. Like, that's a much better power training. I'm so glad I skipped the power training last turn. That's significantly better. And then we even get to train last turn, too. That's pretty good. We get a Kita-san hint out of it, and it builds Suzuka's friendship. Straight recovery? That's fine. Stam 20 versus power 20. Stamina, our inheritance will take care of, so we can take power. I think this is fine as a wit, because we're chasing a few hints out of Marvelous Sunday. We got Tail Held High already, to be fair, but Adept would be nice, and either of these would be nice. Usual UC route is 1-2-1-1. If I can help it, I really try and take 1-1-1-2. Because I've had a few runs where I've taken like 2-1-1, and then my win in senior year late June is against Turf Queens. So I have to beat Turf Queens in order to make top 5, and that does not feel good when you have to do it. So the longer I can run top option, the more I try to do it so that I can take middle on the last turn and dodge Turf Queens if they show up. This is also just a good speed training. Lots of spirit training progress, works on Suzuka's friendship. We'll head into our race ledger here. Try to avoid the Ogre and Tama team at the first Unity Cup race. Are they significantly stronger? I know that Turf Queens is like the team to avoid, but I didn't know that there was a killer team in the first round either. That's good technology. I can keep an eye on that. 1-2-1-1 guarantees you avoid Turf Queens. 1-1-2-1 doesn't. Are you sure? Because I've definitely taken 2-1-1-1 and I've ran into Turf Queens. But I haven't found anybody who can give me consistent information on how Unity Cup matchmaking works. We're going to buy recovery to survive the Kikuku show here, by the way. Just as a little extra padding. 100%? Okay. I can keep an eye out for taking 1-2-1-1 for sure. 6 lengths? Okay, it was still a stamina issue. Ah, well, nevertheless. So this is gonna be a big rest. Two, 1-1-1 should not give you Turf Queens, am I sure? I'm positive. Because I had like a half a dozen people tell me that it can't happen, and I was so sure that it could happen that I started keeping stats on it in a Google Sheet. It 100% happens. I can even pull it up and show you, as long as I make sure this doesn't dox me. Team name, team name, team name. Where was it? Was it this one? I have to remember how my notation actually worked here. Hang on. Alright, what did you guys say? 1-1-2-1 doesn't. Okay, so this one was a 1-1-2-1. Where we ran into Turf Queens in the final. This one was a 1-1-1-2. You know what? I don't have in this spreadsheet anywhere where I ran into into Turf Queens after doing 2-1-1-1. I'll keep an eye out for it though. So I feel like it should have happened. I feel like I've experienced that, but I don't currently have the data that says I did, so I can't make a judgment on it. It wasn't on video? I don't think it was on video. But I'll keep an eye out for it. 1-1-2-1 does? Yeah, I know that 1-1-2-1 does. I saw that happen. What I'm trying to figure out is whether 2-1-1-1 does or 1-2-1-1 does. I'll keep a closer eye on it. It's 1 hint for curvature? That's unlucky. Also, our training is falling apart. Oh my god, it's such a good wit training. Oh, I want to take you so bad. So, the Daishoten is a dirt. It's not amazing for building affinity, because we're not going to be sharing a lot of Daishoten G1 wins. I actually think I can take wit here and just find another place to run like a G2 to make up the skill points. That's a really difficult wit training to pass up. It puts 2 people to burst. Positive it doesn't, but open to be proven wrong. Again, like, I'm an unreliable narrator here because it's only my intuition that makes me feel like it's happened to me, but I have not paid super close attention to the details. And I don't have the evidence that says it happens right now, which makes me feel like I'm probably wrong. But also, I don't have the evidence to know that I'm right either, which makes me just feel like I should be collecting data on it. So I'll just go, like, I stopped entering stuff in the spreadsheet because it became very tedious and I wasn't enjoying it and I just wanted to play the game. But I can start entering stuff in the spreadsheet again. I enjoy the process of collecting data to find out if I'm right or not. What kind of parent am I working on? Slowly trying to figure that out. Right now we're trying to work on a frontrunner L parent, but I think, wow, that's good power training. I think what we should probably be doing is we should be trying to work on a frontrunner grandparent that we can then use for L as a frontrunner parent. So we may pivot after, oh my god, tissues. We may pivot after this run to trying to make a grandparent frontrunner chasing a frontrunner pink spark specifically. Wait, what do I have to run? Tokai Stakes is a goal race? Okay, I will. Trainings are, like, good but not great today. Give me that. Will that spark release 35 race runs returning your brain damage? I'm not doing 35, man. I'm doing like 24, I think, is my target for a lot of these parent runs. I know I'm giving up some aptitude or some affinity for that, but also it keeps me sane. You gotta find a way to make it work for you. Like, what are we at right now? Right now we're at 11. We're going to be at 13, 15, 17, 19, 20. We're going to be at 23 this run unless I decide to run one or two more. And I think that's just all right. We should probably burst on power again here even though it's at 11. I really want to try and hit Ignited Spirit Power as our white skill at the end of this. Our energy management is in shambles right now though. So I think we run this and then we rest. Good win. Max on Ogre is 52, but I've seen 59. Like, I think that's too much. I know mechanically it's not too much, but for, like, the person playing the game, unless you have fun running 59 races, I don't know that I would suggest doing it. It's an interesting wit. It's an interesting speed. We did hit well rested, fortunately. So that's a big plus 70 right there. We'll take pace. We'll win. We continue gambling. I can't be stopped. Although I do think you're right, Mumu. I think that event is lower than 50%. We should probably be taking top for the sake of consistency. Turf S. Nimble Navigator hint. We're not going to use Nimble Nav, though, because the plan is for this to be a frontrunner parent. Unique level up. Single rainbow speed. That's a good wit training. Suzuka's never going to be friends with us, but I think I'm fine taking this wit. I think we're just barely going to get to 600 stamina here, by the way. Medium straights? It's not what we're doing here. Stam 10? Yeah, I feel like we need it right now. Rainbow Guts? No. Rainbow Speed? Also, like, not really. 3 spirit trainings on stamina? It saves us so much energy to just take the stamina training. And then we run Victoria Mile, rest, and run 2 races. Pick bottom on high energy, or if winning the gamble lets you cram in another training. Yeah, I should probably be thinking about it more closely. I think you're right. I think that's an angle for me to be improving these runs, is being more careful with whether I'm selecting top or bottom after a race. So like for this one, we know that no matter what, we're resting next turn. Which means it doesn't matter if we hit -20 because we're going to get the energy back. And if we hit +70, we'd overflow. So we gamble on bottom. And then we get 10 energy back anyway. May need a burst on stam or a lot of power training. I think we'll get there just barely. I wish I could take that with training. I think we'll get there just barely, because we've got 1, 2, 3 more career goals left. So we're gonna hit like +12 stam and then get like +70 out of the end of the career. So we're gonna be at +80 from here. We'll be at like 580, and then random power trainings can get us the last 20 to make up the difference. I think we'll be fine. We need to run Yasuda Kinan though for secret event. Good. Good stuff, good stuff. We're at full energy. So it doesn't... Well, no. Actually, well... Because spring break is coming up. I think given that spring break is coming up, I'd rather save 5 energy possibly, because we can still train 4 times off of that level of energy. Suzu could be like, y'all friendship training? Yeah, maybe she should like come to the track one day. She's given us none hints and she's still not at gold. What would you say you do here? You have to be part of the team. She doesn't do anything. I think it's just a low roll for her car. Like, what actually is your hint frequency? Oh, you don't have it. Okay, so that makes sense. But specialty priority 50, you should be showing up more than you are. 53 training, 6 bursts. We beat Clean Cleats to go to rank 5. The team is fine. Kita-san is on longs appropriately. We're on miles appropriately. All this is fine. What's up, Asa? Good day to you as well. Beautiful 5. Alright, so that carries us into Zenith and top 5. Good sign. Clean Cleats is what I'll hit on 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. How did you do that? How did you know that? Send me the document that you read to know that, because that's arcane knowledge that I have not found anywhere else. I remember some time ago, like Horus in the Uma Discord was trying to work on that and got so mad that they gave up on it. So I'm really curious to see where you read that. I also think this... what is our... A power, A speed? We gotta hit the tiebreaker here. We gotta keep trying to build power. Just pay attention. It's one of the most insulting things that you could ever hear. Especially, I think I pay a lot of attention to this game most of the time. But you're right, you're not wrong. There is a lot to be said for experience. I will admit that you have probably played... I think you have paid more attention to the game than me if you've noticed that, because I have not managed to notice that. I can't even be mad. I think you've done well to recognize that. So we need to hit like 2 big power trainings here to push power to S in order to secure ignited spirit power. This is not a power training that does it, though. I think we take Wit here, and then we rest early October if the power training is bad. And then if the power training is good, we take it, and then we rest early December. just that this scenario has made you so angry. That's true and real. You're real for that. I think I need to take power here to try and push our power to S. This is a really good wit training. Like, don't get me wrong. But I think I have to try and push power here to get power to S so that we get ignited spirit power in late November. Stay on 10. Race me, because we want G1s. What's Umamusume? It is a gacha game on the surface. But once you dig underneath the gacha game, it turns into like an idle roguelike, kind of, I would say. Oh, we're at 0 energy. That's bad. We're not going to be able to run the QE2 Cup. Yeah, what Mumu said is, like, from a plot perspective, what is it? Mechanically, what it is it's kind of like a mix of Motorsport Manager and, like, Slay the Spire, I think is the best way I could describe it. It's kind of like that. Should you play it and where would you play it? I mean, you should try it. I don't know if you're going to have fun with it unless you sit down and try to play it for yourself. As far as where you could get it, it's on Steam. You can pick it up there. Also, I think this is just a wit training. How did we get Spirit Speed, who has higher speed than power? So what I heard in the YouTube comments, and I believe this is right based on my experience, is that the ignited skill that you get is the first ignited skill that got to S. And then if none of them are at S, it's the first team stat that got to S. And then if you don't have a team stat at S, it's the first team stat that got to A. So I think we got ignited speed because our speed got to A before our power got to A, which is why I was trying to push power to S. That is the most accurate answer that I've seen given so far in my experience. Is that you get the ignited skill that corresponds to the first team rating that got to that level. Do I have a community Discord? I do, but I need to put a little bit of work into it because it currently doesn't have an Umamusume section. So I can grab you the link, and this is probably something I should work on like later today, just to get this patched up finally. But the short story is that I still am. I'm primarily a content creator for another game, Guild Wars 2, and I was doing that for several years before I picked up Uma. So a lot of the stuff that's in my community Discord right now is very Guild Wars 2 facing. It's very MMO facing. And given how successful Uma has been, it's just like a random thing that I've been playing here and there. I really should probably overhaul the Discord to make it a little more friendly to the Uma community as well, because this is more popular just in terms of raw viewership numbers than most of the Guild Wars 2 streaming that I do. It's not as popular as the curated, edited Guild Wars 2 videos that I do, although it is fairly close at this point. But the Discord doesn't reflect that. And that's primarily on me to just put some more work into my Discord to set up an actual, like, Umamusume discussion section, rather than just having it be fairly open and MMO facing. So you can hop in if you want, and later on today I'll see if I can't patch up the Discord a little bit to give us a space to chat about Uma as well as like other MMO stuff. That's just something that I need to do, though. Like, actually commit time to doing. So again, I will make a note of that for myself. So we'll finish up here around 6. I'm going to go and grab something to eat, and then I'll probably get that set up. Because it would be nice to have a space to chat about Uma stuff. Yeah, we did finally get to Silent Suzuka's gold friendship level. We might even still see a rainbow training. It's possible. A burst on speed? Oh, I really don't like these. Wait, hold on. This is a Suzuka hint. I care about this a lot. Maybe make another Discord altogether. I could. I really don't want to. I'm in so many Discords. So many. And I really don't want to add one more that I'm personally responsible for, but I'll give it a try. I mean, that's part of the nice thing about just doing content creation as a hobby and not doing it as a career, is that people's expectations for you were so much lower. That they're not like, wow, this guy's supposed to be a professional, he doesn't even have like a separate Discord set up. And Frontrunner Savvy isn't the worst hint to get. It's actually like one of the better hints to get, honestly. I'm very happy to see it. Alright, that should be that. Is this the run? I would love to get good sparks out of this run. I think the deck worked really well. I think we actually have like a good focus for what we want this parent to be. I would very much like to be rewarded. You can judge me for that if you want. You can. It's not gonna do anything, but you can. I'm not gonna tell you you can't. I am impervious to criticism about my content creation. Restart? Eh. Unyielding Spirit? Eh. We do want this to be a mile runner. Mile corners. Hezi Pace? I don't really care. Updrafters won't work. Position Pilfer won't work. Prepared to Pass? Eh. Escape Artist Unrestrained I can afford. Curvature I can afford. It's On is not good on frontrunners. No Stopping Me is not good on frontrunners. Early Lead is a good trigger for groundwork. Did you get groundwork? You did get groundwork, okay. We could go second rank frontrunner Savvy. We could go Ignited Speed Spirit. I don't really care about straightaway adept that much. Maybe I should, but like it's really expensive right now. I think we go Spirit, second rank frontrunner Savvy, second rank mile corners. I think that seems fine. Yeah, that seems good. Minus, I think the tutorial will explain a lot for you as you get into it. Like the difference between a main character and support character and all that kind of stuff. Let's take your time with it. Wow, those are good white sparks. 1 power, 2 turf is not amazing. But if this was 3-star power, oh man. Well, actually, we didn't get any of the frontrunner hints we were chasing either. It's not amazing, but it is better. It's an improvement. How long's the tutorial? It should take you like probably 45 minutes or so. It's been a while since I did it, but I think the tutorial is just like a career where extra stuff gets explained to you. And a career's around 45 minutes to an hour. Alright, we should go knock out dailies, and then we've got time for one more parent run probably. Let's go get these taken care of. You are... well, you're not that good. You're also... your stamina's a little light. You're a little light. Where's my... you? You're good enough. Tutorial were really only 30 minutes long? It's been a long time since I played the tutorial, so I could 100% be wrong. Grab all my star pieces, grab my alarm clocks, long shoes, don't care. Talk about Tsukina, don't care. Go get team trials done. We are still not in danger of getting demoted, or getting retained, which is nice. So we'll be in class 6 next week. We get presents for every win. I would burn a parfait on that. One win. Son of a... Give me my one present. Give me my 30 friend points. Reminder for statue check on dial-up. That's what I'm doing after. And I'm also checking to see if there's any front runners I have that I just forgot about. Where were you on my present run? That's so sad. We could have had so many presents. We could have had it all. Be awfully convenient if there was some sort of guides, preferably in video format, to instruct new players. I've been thinking about the idea of making actual structured guides. Rather than just like, I'm going to sit down and play Uma and like stream of consciousness my run. I've been playing with the idea of making more structured guides, because I think a lot of the existing Uma guides are actually quite bad. Not all of them rise to the level of like active misinformation, and a lot of it is also on the community of like watching a video and looking at a thumbnail and reading a title and taking it at face value instead of actually listening to the video. Like, people get very mad at that Static Nexus video that was like, you're resting too much, you should never rest. But if you actually watch the video, there's a lot of good information in there about like how to do energy management correctly. But the problem is that people read the title and looked at the thumbnail and then were like, oh, I should never rest, you should never rest, take WIT training instead of resting, and that is obviously not right. So, I think there's space in the current YouTube guide ecosystem to be making better guides. I just need to figure out how to do it well, so that I don't turn myself into like a guy who's just making more average guides rather than something that's good. The second you go outside of Victoria Frontier video, it goes a bit downhill. It does, and I'm not saying like Status Nexus guides are good. I think they're good enough, but I definitely think there's room for improvement in a lot of them. I would also be remiss to like not shout out Ray, who I think hands down just does the best Uma guides on YouTube. She's talking about stuff that nobody else is talking about, and I think that's really, really cool. Let me go find her quick to shout her out. Also, her channel growth is crazy. Like, if you do any kind of CM prep, you should follow Ray. But at least once every 2 weeks, she just does a good video. She did a video of like, how do I make good legacies in parents? That was great. She did a video about parent sparks and why parent sparks matter. She did a video on how to prevent burnout, which is such a cool topic to talk about. She did a video on acceleration that covers final spurt, velocity carryover, all the stuff we were talking about in our CM rounds today. Ray makes really, really good guides. So if you are looking for good Uma guide videos, I would go to Ray first. I would go to Victoria Frontier second. And if there's anything missing from either of those, I would just like tell them and have them make it. But I think they are head and shoulders above what most other people are working on. Yeah, Ray talks about the game in a way that not a lot of other people talk about, and I think she is very smart. Like, very, very smart Uma player. Alright, let's find somebody who can be a front runner. Front G, front D, front C. I mean, we already know a lot of these, right? You're not a front, you're not a front. You're a front. And it's not that bad. You can be a front, but 5A aptitudes is very awkward. You're a front. And that's it. We have 3 options. We have Daiwa, we have Mayano, we have Bakshin. So who is the closest? What's her channel? It's right up above. It's the last thing that I wrote. It should have the little highlight next to it still. Wagent's video on backliners. I don't know this person. I will look them up after. Wagent's backliners. I am always down to check out some people making good Uma Guide videos, so I will look that up for sure. Alright, star unlocks. Who is closest? Daiwa is 53 of 100. That's going to be a tall ask. Mayano's 51. Bakshin is 20. I don't think we have the statues to get there right now. How are we looking? For Daiwa Scarlet. Where did you go? There you are. She is still at 1 cost. Yeah, we can't get her there. We can get her to 73. Daiwa 53 is highest, but we do not have enough statues. Probably because we burned them all on Elle. But like, we're getting really good mileage out of Elle doing it. So the question is, do we just want to run back an El Condor Pasa run, which downsides will not get us pink frontrunner sparks, upsides will get us an extremely good unique? Or do we want to build a Daiwa Scarlet right now? Downsides, we won't be able to inherit Resplendent Red Ace because it doesn't exist. Upsides, we would like a good Daiwa Scarlet to be a parent for Elle. I don't really see a world where I'm inheriting Resplendent Red Ace that often. Like, it's a good unique, but it's really inconsistent with when it actually triggers, and I can't think of a lot of use cases where I would be excited to buy Resplendent Red Ace on like a CM Ace or something like that. So despite the fact that Daiwa's 2-star, I think we're fine to just get away with this. And then because Daiwa's going to be the grandparent, we can tack a long spark onto this, and we can also just inherit stats. Because the idea would be for her grandparents to fall off of the inheritance chain when she becomes the grandparent for our El Condor Pasa parent runs. So we don't really have to specialize in too much here. Like, we can just search this, and we can go off max affinity, and we can look for interesting white sparks. Oh, that was my parents. Hang on. We don't need anything here. Show me, like, speed stamp power at 2. Sort me by affinity bonus. We have a double circle L. Unity Cup sparks would be nice. That would let us chain Unity Cup, potentially. Because we could also get Unity Cup sparks out of it. There's not really any other frontrunner stuff going on there, though. Forward March, Umastan, that is a dirt parent. We don't need that. Flight times over Umastan corner adapt, that is also not really what we're looking for. URA finale spark, pretty good. But again, we're not running URA finale. Slipstream, not really. Urban final push, not really. What we could do here, although I don't really want to, is wow, it's a lot of white sparks on that O-grade. We could go to Uma.moe and we could see if we could find a good parent. That's an end closer. This nice nature's unlikely to have anything good. Yeah, let's go shopping. We'll go shop. Take me to a private window. Take me to Uma.moe. Turn on your browser capture. There you go. So what are we looking for? We don't care about blue sparks. So we can go to like 6 or more. Pink sparks we can go to like 6 or more, just to make our life easier for the run. What we're really looking for are white sparks. So we're looking for Unity Cup between 1 to 9. We're at 3,800 results. We're looking for Ignited Spirit Power. That's a big one. We're looking for... We're at 142, so we can put more in. We could put in, like, Groundwork. Just finish the tutorial. Should you start pulling now? I would pull on support cards. Yeah, that would be my approach. This is a very interesting parent. So 8 stam, 6 long. On the parent is Groundwork, Unity Cup, Ignited Spirit Power. Although that's also true for the Saiyans guy. You also have Tail Held High, Frontrunner Savvy, Final Push. This is actually a really neat Saiyans guy too. We're not going to buy Angling and Scheming. We're not an Ace Runner, we can't pass it on. But I think the white sparks here are probably better. I think they're probably better. Like, I think Frontrunner Savvy is a big deal. It's really hard. Could we be more greedy on the main parent? We could try to be, but we're down to 17 records. So we would need to be removing a white spark or loosening our threshold for blue and pink sparks at this point. There's a specific tab to search for stuff on the parent, not grandparents. Wait, is there? Am I just not seeing it? Oh, main parent factors. I see. Yeah. All right, let's redo that then. White factors required. We want Ignited Spirit Power. We want Groundwork. We want Unity Cup. I think those are my big 3. Doing a 10 pull and a gate turned rainbow. That is a good sign. So this gives us 49 records to search these 3. Power, Groundwork, Unity Cup. I think those are like the big 3. The big 3 that I'm looking for. If we were going to look for a 4th, it would probably be Frontrunner Savvy. Just because it's the most reliable Groundwork trigger out there. That gives us 3. Groundwork, Ignited Spirit Power, Frontrunner. This is so many white sparks on this Saiyan Sky. Holy cow. Look at how much is on this runner. I think we grabbed this. We greed on the blue sparks. We can't greed on the blue sparks because we're down to 3 results. Like, this is it. This is, I think, as good as we can do. It's this. It's this. These are worse white sparks by a decent margin. These are worse white sparks by a decent margin. It's this Saiyan. This is a really good Saiyan Sky. I think we take that. What's a Taiki shuttle? Taiki is a trainee. So that's going to be one of the runners that you train. But then you train the runners using support cards. So you kind of need a mix of both. And if you want to really, like, up your competitiveness early, you actually want to try and prioritize cards over trainees. Because cards make any trainee good, but a trainee requires good cards to be good. Try one with only Groundwork and Unity? Yeah, we can try that. So kill Power, kill Frontrunner Savvy. And then you want to get greedy on blues. So like 3 blue, 3 pink. That gives us 148. But I don't really like that. Even the description acknowledged the 33 whites. They know what they've got. they know their worth. That's a really good parent. I don't really think I like these much more. I think that Saiyan was better. Like, I don't care about any of these white sparks. Not the pink sparks for now. I can kill the pinks, sure. Then instead of affinity, we can sort by... Oh, we can't sort by. Then filter by white count. Sure. I don't think these look better, Mumu. I think these look worse. Okay, can you chill out for a second, Bakshin? Thank you. I think I like that Saiyan more than anything that I'm seeing here. Like, frontrunner corners is appealing. Nothing else really is. Corner adept is nice here. Slick Surge we don't care though. Frontrunner savvy. Early... Okay, so early lead is also a pretty good white, but we're giving up Ignited Spirit Power, which I think is good. It just makes our own Ignited Spirit Power cheaper if we get it during a run. I think that Saiyan is better. I think I'm going to run with that Saiyan. It was worth checking, but it's really good. So let's pop back in. Is Arden a good parent? She's good if you're going for like a medium parent specifically, because she doesn't have a lot of aptitudes for other distances, but she doesn't necessarily have like a unique that's worth seeking out, I would say. Was it you? It's you. This is the one. This is an insane number of white sparks. They've even got a 3-star Unity grandparent. They've even got a groundwork grandparent. That's very good. Also, a pretty good indication that like a 2-star blue, 2-star pink parent can still be very usable. It's also nice that we get to clip L off of the grandparent chain, since we're trying to build a parent for L. So what do we think about this? I think it's okay. We're primarily just looking to inherit a lot of white skills here and then hopefully convert them. And this deck was perfect. I have no notes on that deck. That deck worked fantastically. We just need Suzuka to show up a little more regularly. And then we're in business. Alright, so if we run this career quick, we should have time for 2 more. One more, we'll have time for this one and then one more after this. So we might do a little less explaining than normal, just for the sake of trying to fit 2 in. 1 friendship plus Kita-san for a hint, I think is good. Air Groove hint, I think is fairly good. That could be groundwork. Passing up on friendship training to do it, but let's try and emphasize hints, since this is a parent run. Do not need the hint. That's a great wit training. Build friendship, get a little bit of spirit training out of it. Plus 10 energy. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Kita-san hint. Front runner straights, perfect. We can lock that in now. Kind of thing that helps us win races. 1 spirit training in friends, 1 spirit training in more friends. $10 power versus 10 speed. Power is what we would like to get high. That's a good guts training. We don't care as much about this Kita-san hint, and we really want to build spirit training early, so I don't mind taking that guts training. We already got frontrunner straights out of Kita-san. We can pick up focus from Suzuka's event chain. It's guaranteed. So we don't have to worry about it as much. Good guts training. Really nice power training, but not at the energy we're at. We'll just take a rest. Plus 50's fine. Ghost and Jordan is racing through that event chain right now. 3 friendships, 1 spirit training. Better than anything else we've got. Would be... Oh my god, she's done already. she's finished. Okay, sure. It's one less SSR event chain we have to worry about getting through then. Take this speed training for friendship progress and spirit training. We'll be looking at resting again. Probably still be looking at resting here. Oh, never mind. We're taking that wit training. That's all the friendship and all the spirit training. And then we could probably train this turn. None of the trainings are great. We could wreck this turn, actually. Let's finally fix mood up. I think that works perfectly fine. Plus 10 wit. Stay. Let's go finish up debut. We can run front runner, just so we don't get blocked. Good. Should also check and see if Daiwa has hidden events. So let's pop training event helper open again. Daiwa Scarlet. I know that she has one. She has number 1 in the coolest, which, well, actually, when all G1 races in which Vodka's also participate, we could try and get this. We don't have to run anything too crazy. So it's Hanshin JF. It's Okasho, which he runs already. It's Derby and not Oak, so we have to switch that goal. It is Takarazuka Kinan Classic. It's Shukasho. It's QE2 Classic. It's Japan Cup Classic. And then it's Osaka High, Autumn Tenno, Japan Cup Senior. If we can win all of those races, we get plus 15 to all stats, plus 50 skill points, 2 hints for Unyielding Spirit, and 2 hints for Head On, which is a big deal. And then that's it. That's the only hidden event. Vodka's getting mogged on the stream. Vodka is about to lose every single race that's ever happened. This should probably just be a rest. Because none of these trainings are good enough to take a 10% fail on. 54 is fine. I mean, we could go even more crazy with it. We could be like, guess what? You're also running the Hopeful Stakes. You're also running the NHK Mile Cup. You're also running Classic Arima. You're also running Victoria Mile. You're also running Yasuda Kinan. You're also running QE2 Cup again. Something like that. Looks like a decent parent schedule. Holy speed training. Just pulled cards and got Kitasan Black. Is she good? She's good if you can find 3 more copies of her at least. So the catch is that you consume duplicates of cards in order to level them up further. And different cards unlock different stats at different levels of uncap. So Kita-san is very, very good, but she only becomes good at level 45, because that's when she unlocks specialty priority, which is what makes her decide that she's going to go to speed training in the first place. And if you don't have her at level 45, then she's only like 20 specialty priority, which is not a very good card. So she only becomes good at 3 uncaps or more, which is 3 of the little diamonds. How long does it take to do that? It depends on how many times you pull. If you want to spend a few $100s on the game, you could probably have it done by later today. But if you don't want to spend any money, it might never get done. It's an okay wit. I don't really want to burst on speed. I want to burst on power. So let's take a wit just to pass turn. Hesitant end closers I don't think is the kind of thing I need. 10 speed, 5 stam versus 15 power. I want the power. One spirit training, one spirit training, one spirit training, but better friendship progress. Fine, taking wit again here. 10 guts, 10 speed. We take speed. We may actually need to burst on stamina here, because we're not inheriting nearly as much of it. We should probably try and do that instead. This is just going to be a wit, though. There's no good trainings anywhere. So we'll just save energy. One spirit training, one spirit training, two spirit trainings, Suzuka hint, friendship progress, good guts training. Good hints, please, Suzuka, good hints. Leader's pride? It's okay. We want to continue this event chain, so we'll take early lead. We'll get it. Single rainbow speed. A good stamina training, honestly. Lots of friendship progress, and we get a spirit training out of it, and there's a marvelous Sunday hint. And we need the stam for the hopeful stakes right now. We might have to get straightaway recovery to survive the hopeful stakes here. Grab that. Not as good as a race. Pretty good, but still not as good as a race, especially because this is a race for our secret event. Okay. One step down, like 9 steps to go. I would be more than happy taking slow metabolism here to get energy back. Single rainbow speed, bad power training. Okay, guts training, but it's not where I want to spend a burst right now. I think we can gamble on the hopeful stakes here. Tizuna thinks we have mostly enough stamina. We do, okay. Good start so far. -5 energy is also quite nice. How is team looking? We're at 21-1. So we're just barely above my heuristic for thinking that I can do it. We can move Suzuka down to Miles. You can come down here. We doing 2-1-1-1 this run? What's the one that you said makes it impossible to run into Turf Queens? Was that 2-1-1-1 or 1-2-1-1? Because that's the one I want to run. Just to collect data on whether it's true that you can't get Turf Queens off of it. This is a strong enough team to take top option on the first race, so I can do either. I await your reply. Just don't trust F-rank trainees. My heuristic that I use, again, like I do pattern recognition, just different pattern recognition. If I'm above 20 Unity trainings and I've burst, I take top option. Because I think even though they're F-ranked, they have the raw stats to beat whatever the team is. Both 2-1-1-1 and 1-2-1-1 avoid Turf Queens. So this isn't the Ogre team. But it does look a little dicey. Let's do 2-1-1-1. And then we'll see if we run into Turf Queens. So we'll take middle option this time, just to be safe. And then I'm taking top option from here on out. And we're going to see if we run into Turf Queens on the last round. I feel like I've gone 2-1-1-1 and I've seen Turf Queens, but I didn't write it down. So I could be wrong. But we'll see if we can find out this run. Plus 20 energy. Stand power gets wit. Not good, not good, not good. Also not good. But I'm fine just passing turn and keeping energy up. This also puts Tosin Jordan to gold. Teamwork E. I don't really care about straightaway adapt hints here. I'll just take the 10 energy. Said goodbye to your bank account and got those 3 more Kita-suns. That's maybe not like the way that I would have done it, but I hope you have fun playing the game, because you're invested in it now. D rank, C rank, B rank for next top option Unity Cups? Okay. We can keep an eye out for that. 1 spirit training, 2 spirit training. Nothing else going on anywhere? That's a fine wit training. It also puts Kitasan to burst. Rainbow Guts. 1 and 1. None of these are great. This is just a wit training again. I really need to get stamina up here soon, though. We are not going to be able to survive the derby at 200. Mood 1, Guts 5, Speed 5, Power 5. I like that. Tulip Show should not be a big deal. All those ranks assume you win. What, do you think that this team is going to lose? This team is not going to lose. We took middle option on the first round. I think we've only had one run ever since I started doing Unity Cup where we've lost more than one round. It does not happen that often. This is a lot of energy to spend on getting Suzuka to gold friendship. But that never happened last round. So we should probably just do it now. I still don't know where our stamina is going to come from. We might just be super reliant on mid-race recoveries here. +5 energy. We also get some out of inheritance. A gold inheritance might be useful. Good white sparks, please. No white sparks? Alright, that's fine. Actually, playtime's over isn't that bad as a hint for a front runner. Grab that. I don't think we're going to see more hints for that anywhere else. Shifting gears we'll want to buy eventually. Early lead we'll want to buy eventually. Pace strategy is not a good recovery, especially for a front runner. We'll just go with this. Good. It's not really a difficult secret event. You just have to be undefeated. Like, it's not that hard. This is our hint for focus? Yeah. I'm tempted to buy that, too. Just because it means we don't lose careers to late start. Yeah, I'm thinking exactly the same thing, Mumu. But rather than early lead, I'm just going to get focus. And then I'll try and get early lead after the NHK Mile Cup. I think those two are going to be big assurance against just randomly losing to a late start. So then we can take speed here. Oh, our stamina is such an issue. But this isn't a good stamina training. I think we take speed here. We run NHK Mile Cup. We rest early June. Also, if we do finish our hidden event, I'm buying head-on. I know the plan is for it to be a frontrunner parent, but head-on is that good. Good. And then this is the one that's going to be a little scary. We enter the derby. This is a 2400. Tazuna really does not like the amount of stamina that we have. I still don't think it's worth it to buy pace strategy, though, because frontrunners aren't going to be getting past that often. So we'll get early lead to offset late start. And then we'll just cross our fingers. But if we win this, I think we're okay. We don't run a longer race for the rest of the career. Okay. Good sign. You put Harugut first instead of your Taiki shuttle. Haru's just built different. Both metaphorically and literally. I don't know why you think the run dies here. Unfortunately, she's just better. I think that straightaway recovery did a lot of heavy lifting there. And then we have to run this for our hidden event. So we knock that out. Good. Okay, she doesn't stop winning, which is nice. We're over halfway through her hidden event at this point, and the hard races are out of the way. So this is a very bullish sign. Team is not great, but we took middle option last time, so we can take top now. And we should still be okay. Tazuna thinks we're not good, but I think we're better than that prediction looks. We are. Okay. This is going very well so far. Would really like to work on some spirit training this summer if I could, although that's a good stamina training. So this puts Tosin Jordan to burst, which is nice. And we can still train safely next turn if it's a good training, and it works on our stamina, which is a major problem right now. We do have a 2400 and a 2500 coming up that I should be a little careful of, probably. That's also just a good stamina training. Sure, let's work on stamina. We'll build stamina this summer, and then we rest. That wit training is not good enough on energy recovery, we just rest. And then I would love to see like a big speed training. Ask and, well, it's not huge, but ask and ye shall receive. This puts Rice Shower to burst. So we have 2 bursts available now that we can spend. That we need to spend, probably. And we'd like both of them to go to either stamina or power. That's one on stamina. It's not a very good stamina training, though. We're at 304 right now. You know what? I actually think that might be fine. Let's do some energy management with Wit. We'll wait for a better stamina training to show up to try and burst on. Or we'll just burst on power and get some stamina that way. That's also not very good, but I don't want to burst on Wit. I guess I can burst on this power and then rest early October, and that's probably okay. Mile Corners is a very nice hint. Speed 15 versus speed 10, stam 5. Anything to get more stamina. And then we rest. Doesn't matter how good these trainings are, we rest. It's a good wit training. We have 3 races coming up. So we take the rest. We've also, I think we've rested twice and gotten... No, we've rested 3 times and 2 of them have been plus 70. Which is pretty good. Shuka show in the rain. We should be fine. We're good. By 5 lengths, we're more than good. We're great. And then QE to Cup. Return from bathroom break. How much did you miss? You've missed vodka, or you've missed Daiwa Scarlet winning every single race. Every single one. Isn't Arima part of Daiwa's last year? Yeah, but it's also like skill points. You know? Skill points are good. We don't technically have to run them. And I guess maybe we shouldn't, because it's not part of the secret event. I really don't need anything from this top option, but I'm full on energy. I wish I had known this was coming. I guess speed 10, wit 10 would be fine. Okay, I'll take speed 5, wit 5. Japan Cup we have to run for her career, or for her secret event. Okay. So a coward, like a hypothetical coward, would cancel the Arima Kinen because it's an opportunity to lose to vodka. That would be the pathway that a coward would take if they were playing this game, hypothetically. But I'm not a coward, and I'm brave, so we're going to run the Arima Kinen because it's skill points. And skill points are stats. How'd first inspiration go? We got nothing. It was primarily stats. Unrestrained isn't good. Hezzy Pace isn't good. We could... Well, Mile Corners doesn't matter for the Arima. Runner Straights. We could buy a second rank of Front Straights. We could also just buy Leader's Pride. More velocity. Yeah, Suzuka's max. She really showed up. What are we passing up to do the Arima? You know? A coward would skip the Arima because it's an opportunity to lose a G1 to vodka and tank your ability to finish the hidden event. A thinking man would say that you skip the Arima to take this stamina training to put Daitaku Helios to burst and Gold Friendship. Had you considered this? Have you thought about this? Second rank of straights is not worth... It's not, but if we have spare skill points at the end, I'm still going to buy it. I'm not going to buy it now because it doesn't really matter. But we might buy it at the end of the run. We're at 40 and 3? 40 and 3 should still be good enough to take top. It is. Okay. And then late June we'll find out if we get Turf Queens or not. So the only rate... Well, we have to win a lot of them. We have to win all of them, because we don't know where vodka is or isn't going to show up. He's always lurking. 363 Stam. I don't think I have to worry about bursting on Stam anymore. I think Inheritance and Training can get us there. We're probably going to get energy back late January. So I could just take this random burst on speed. What rank was that team? I didn't check rank. Sorry. But maybe it tells us in log. This is a 2-1-1-1 Grinster. Are you in log? Please, please, no more events. I just want to see my log. There we go. It does not tell me what rank I did. Sorry. You can go back to check in the VOD, yeah. 3 spirit training on guts, 3 spirit training on power that puts air groove to burst. I guess I'm okay with this power training. Really trying to get our power score for our team rank up to A. So if we can get power to A before speed to A, and then we don't get anything to S before early November, we should get power. So let's try and test that. I'm going to take power again. And I want to see if this puts us at power A. It doesn't yet. So let's rest. I don't want to take that speed. That's a great wit, though. But this is spirit training. Take the spirit training. This is, like, horrible energy management. You should not play a career like this. This is just to confirm a theory. Run Osaka High. Last team should be B rank for top. Okay. I'm remembering this. I'm committing it to memory. Show me a burst on power. Burst on power would be so good. Show it to me. Ignited speed? I didn't even know that was a hint in our hint chain. Okay, so we didn't get groundwork. We didn't... Well, we don't know if we got Unity Cup yet or not. We didn't get groundwork, we didn't get Ignited Spirit Power. But we're aiming to force the game to give us Ignited Spirit Power. That is not good enough, but we might just want to burst on this stamina to get stamina to 600 by the end of the run. Let's do that. Frontrunner Savvy, good. Can you believe we're still discussing Unity Tech 5 days before it dies? We're not discussing Unity Tech per se, we're discussing the fundamental and distilled pursuit of knowledge about the world that we live in. It just happens to be in the context of Unity Cup. Like the Victoria Mile. But like knowing things never goes out of style. Uh-oh. Was that a secret event race? No, it wasn't. Okay, we're in the clear. We didn't lose to Vodka. No, wait, win old G1s in which Vodka's participating. Was Vodka here? Vodka wasn't here. We're still okay. We're still good. Vodka did not participate in this race. We're all right. Happy birthday, Richard. Congrats. We're okay. We're still live. The run is still live. That's a great wit training. Yeah, Vodka was not there. We're good. Not the training. Vodkunt? Vodcouldn't? Vodcan't. How was Champions Meet? Champions Meet was good. We had, I think, 2 more 3-win rounds. So we're definitely in A. The win rate of our Taiki shuttle is approaching 40%, which is really good. She is very, very much in there. And this has to be a rest to get ready for summer break. Alright, so Mumu and Grandster think that this is going to be Clean Cleats or Biwa Hayahide or a B rank team. We are at 52 and 5. We're so far behind the curve, but it's because we're chasing power training specifically. It is Cute Flowers B rank, not Biwa's team. But also not Turf Queens, which is nice. We can take top, we can win. Round 2's in an hour. Am I still going to be streaming? No, I'm not, unfortunately. But what I am going to do is I'm going to make sure that I record tomorrow's video early. And I'll make sure that the round 2 matches are documented, at least in a video, if not on stream. It's not a bad burst on Guts, it just spends so much energy. Take the power training, commit to this idea of trying to get power to A rank first. Wait, when did this happen? Oh, did that happen after our last round? It did. So speed and power went up at the same time. I don't actually know what's going to happen when they tie. Maybe it comes down to who has the higher stats in a tiebreaker. Take wit. We are 40 minutes from round 2. That's true. Yeah, I could go to like 8. I could go to like 620. I can do the first round. We'll do the first round. Also, you should not take a double burst on speed like this, because it's going to tank so much of your energy during summer break, but we can still safely train next turn. So let's take it anyway, just for the sake of stats, and then after this we need to train stamina to get it to 600. $17 to fail? I can't take that. We need to hit stamina a few times here, though. I think we need to burst on it like twice. Why? What do you mean why? It was a good training. This is also pretty good training. We don't have a groundwork hint yet. Any tips for doing a career for Admire Vega? I don't have Admire Vega, so I can't tell you exactly. I guess just runner like any other medium distance runner. All of the careers are actually like more or less the same. There's only like 2, maybe 3 careers that have you do something a little complicated, and I don't think Vega's is one of them. Oh, you thought I wasn't going to take that training. No, I'm going to take that training. This is probably just a fine wit, although this should probably be a recreate to get mood back up to great. I'm worried about our stamina. We really need to take some bad stamina trainings to get it to 600. Good. So the last hidden event is Japan Cup Senior. The problem is these last 2 races are scheduled and not goal races. So it's still possible for us to lose them and not be able to alarm clock them. Stamina sketchy for Arima. I don't think the Arima matters because I think the secret event fires after the Japan Cup. We just need to win these 2, I think. That's one of them. By 10 lengths. We got speed. It's unfortunate. And then that's the burst on stamina that we want, but we need to run the Japan Cup for our hidden goal. Okay. So that should be it, because we only lost the Victoria Mile and Vodka wasn't there. So that should be everything we needed to do. We can't take that burst on wit, it has to go to stamina. We rest here. 30 is unfortunate, but we can find more energy later. And then Arima, and then number 1 and the coolest? Yeah, 500's fine. So we're through Arima. The question is whether we got the hidden event. I'm 99% sure we did. Because I did not see Vodka at the Victoria Mile. We did, okay. Good. So that is a mountain of extra stats. Head-on hint is very good. That also takes care of our stamina problem. Getting another 21 stam is a big deal there. We've got 3 B ranks. 62 and 8 is pretty low. But it's as good as we can do at this point. Do we get epithet from this? I don't know. Epithets. No, not save bookmark. Control F. Scarlet. Inherit memories from a parent that won the Satsuki show? I have no idea. I bet one of them did. We'd probably get Miss Perfect from this. Because the other 2 criteria are finish 2nd or better in every race you participate in. We did that. Win 10 graded races, including the Okusho, Shukusho, and QE2 Cup. We definitely did that. We did like 25 graded races. So I think this should be the Miss Perfect epithet too. Good speed training. Stamina's going to make it. So we don't need to train stamina anymore. This is a focus hint though, ideally. So let's try and chase Kita-san hints. Corner recovery? That's not the one. It's on. We don't care about it's on for a front runner parent. Okay. Yeah, we'll be A-okay on stamina. We're gonna get it just barely over 600. Any hints in the building? No hints in the building? Just give me a speed training then. Might lose the Japanese Derby. Everyone loses the Japanese Derby when they're first starting. The Japanese Derby is the first time that you realize what stamina does as a stat. It's like a scripted loss for you as the player. And then the second scripted loss is running the Spring Tenno show. And then when you figure out how to win the Spring Tenno show, you're good at careers, basically. As soon as you've made it past those two hurdles. First on power for a hint. I like that. Okay. Groundwork. Productive plan? Not quite as good. So we did not hit many of the white sparks that we want to hit here, but what we're really chasing is like 2-star blue, 2-star pink frontrunner. And if we hit that, we're okay with it. Because the goal is for El Condor Quasar to be like the parent, and then this is just going to be a grandparent. We could also use that same Saiyan Sky with the white sparks as the other half of the grandparent as well when we make L. Alright, let's see how we wind up. Head-on for sure. Even though it's a frontrunner, if we randomly luck into good head-on sparks, I think we're fine with that. Speed is at max discount. Frontrunner savvy. Moxie's whatever. Frontrunner straights is whatever. Unyielding Spirit's pretty good. Shifting Gears is pretty good. Mile Corners is pretty good. Productive Plan's pretty good. Unrestrained is very track dependent, so I don't necessarily want to get that. Oh, and we still need to buy Curvature. What do we get rid of? We get rid of Speed, because Speed is fairly common to get in a run. So that we can get Curvature instead. And then we never got Focus, did we? No, we bought Focus early. It's there. We bought it early. Yeah, a lot of hesitant skills. We could fill in the gaps with that. I think getting a hesitant skill is probably better than getting a second rank of Mile Corners. And a Frontrunner Straights and a Frontrunner Savvy. I think Restart's not very good and we can't afford it anyway. I think Dodging Danger's crazy cheap. Head-on is Pace Chaser locked? It is, but it's so valuable as a white spark that I think I'm going to get it because it's there. Because we have no guarantee that this is going to be a frontrunner parent. Like, we don't know what pink sparks are going to show up. We don't know what blue sparks are going to show up. So if we randomly get like a 2-star Pace Chaser spark and head-on is there, I think we're really happy. I'm basically hedging my bets by getting head-on. Dodging Danger, Prudent Positioning combo. I can't afford both of them. And also, those are fairly cheap skills. I think I'd rather just build that combo with support cards rather than trying to do it as a parent. I think it's probably just one of the hesitant Pace Chasers, honestly. Or one of the hesitant skills. Where'd they go? You're there. Hesitant Pace Chasers is probably the best option. Pace Chaser, super common in a lot of different CMs, so it's always going to hit something. I think that's probably fine. I would have loved to buy Groundwork instead of that, but it never showed up. Alright, how we looking? Yeah, then we can do a mile run to get the other half ahead on. Okay, so like I said, this didn't quite work out. This isn't exactly what we were looking for, but it is like kind of good, but it's also like kind of not good. I wish that was a 2-star power. If that was a 2-star power, I think this is actually mostly usable for a Pace Chaser. You just ignore that Front Straights and Front Savvy are there, and Productive Plan, Shifting Gears, Unyielding Spirit are all still really good. That is not a usable parent, though. And there's Miss Perfect, too. Yeah, you can have your unique epithet. But that was exactly my reasoning for picking up Head-On, right? Like, if we got 2-star power and Head-On showed up as a white spark, that's a beautiful parent for a Pace Chaser. I can't control what pink spark comes out of it, so I might as well hedge my bets just like a little bit, you know? You're returning from your journey and back to comments and things by tomorrow morning. That's good. I was wondering where you had been for the last few videos, but it'll be good to have you back. And then if we go fast, we have time for one more before 6 p.m. and then the CM lobby resets, and then we can do our CMs, and then we can be done. So let's run it back real quick. Daiwa Scarlet, same parents, Kita-san Borrow. Don't misclick. You're costing yourself time. Kita-san Borrow. This deck is fine. We don't have anything to change. 15 TP careers are really nice. You went to the desert. That's right. I remember you telling me last week. I had forgotten. I hope you've managed to make it back from the desert, which is good. Many people throughout history have not managed to make it back from the desert. A lot of people won't tell you this. Deserts, fairly lethal places. We knew that stamina was an issue last time, so I'm going to try and take stamina a little early, just so I don't have to stress about it later. Should get on your left for Admire Vega. If you're running Admire Vega as a late surger, yeah, on your left is quite good. If you're running her as any other style, though, it's not going to activate. So the word in parentheses on a skill means it will only activate for that style or that distance. Like if we look at Restart that we just got, the Frontrunner in parentheses means that if we're not running Frontrunner, this skill will not activate, no matter how many other activation conditions you hit for it. It's a good Guts training. We'll take the friendship and spear training from it for sure. One hit for focus, good. One spirit training, and a lot of friendship, and it's on stamina. First Rico event, or first Kita-san event. One spirit training, two spirit trainings, relevant hint. That's a fine Guts training. Energy's a little problematic. I think we want to wit next turn and then rest if we can. How many groundworks have we hit from Air Groove? We've hit one. We're 50-50 on Air Groove giving us groundwork in career. We've run her twice, and she connected one time. One spirit training, but this is energy preservation. Do we acquire focus early or late for potential discounts? We buy it immediately because it saves your life if you late start. Like, frontrunners don't lose races to getting blocked, they lose races to late start. And focus doesn't negate late start completely, but it does help to offset it so that you don't experience it as often. Rest here for sure. I think what Mumu said in the last round, we can just take 20 energy here. We don't care about Twin Turbo's chain. What Mumu said in the last run, which was buy early lead and buy focus as early as you can, I think is correct, in my opinion. They just really help to insulate you from losing random. Is that Suzuka's event chain done already? That's all 3 steps done? Holy cow, we haven't even gotten to our debut yet. She did not want to be here. We'll just take wit for the spirit training. Even if you're going for a parent run, you want to save the skill points. Yeah, but for a parent run, you also want to win races. Because you only get inheritance, or you only get affinity from shared race wins, not shared race participation. So any steps that you can take to ensure that you win races, I think is very valuable. So like if I'm making a front or pace parent, I'm buying focus. If I'm making a late or end parent, I'm buying Umamusume, like immediately, as soon as it shows up. Because I think those are skills that have a big effect on whether you win a race or not, as like single individual skills. And then everything else, just wait for it to get cheaper. 2 spirit trainings, nothing else. 3 friendships? I don't mind 3 friendships on a stamina over a guts training that's fairly poor. And then let's go plug in the same race schedule that we ran last time, because I feel like that was perfect. We take Hanshin JF, Hopeful Stakes, Okusho, Japanese Oaks, Shukusho. We also need to run Classic Japan Cup. We also need to run Classic Takarazuka Kinen. And then we can grab Victoria Mile. We can grab Yasuda Kinen. I don't remember the other ones. Let's pull the special event back up. Okusho, Derby, Classic Takarazuka, Shukusho, QE2, Japan Cup, Osaka High Tenno Show, Senior Japan Cup. And then we'll also just run the QE2 Cup again for skill points. It was something like that. And I think that schedule worked fine. 1 spirit training, 2 friendships. 1 spirit training, 2 friendships. I do like the idea of getting Sunday online earlier, and this gives us bonus power. Trying 1-2-1-1 if possible. We'll see. If I meet my heuristic for taking top in the first round, I'll try and take it. Potential groundwork spark. That's looking really nice. Just barely got into Group A with your team of homeless trainees that aren't even close to real. That's a good of a training too. I struggle to have perspective on it because I think I actually built an incredibly strong CM team this round. I don't really know how I did it because our cards don't look like they should be able to produce strong runners. We built both of our pace chasers before we even had fine motion to 3 limit break. Like, they're really strong. I'm trying not to get my expectations too high, because there's a part of me in the back of my brain that's like, these are A finals runners. B finals would be a failure for this team. They're stronger than you think they are. And I'm trying to tell that part of my brain to just, like, keep it down, because I don't want to be hearing all that right now. 7% is fine for power. We'll get 2 spirit trainings out of that, and then we'll just rest. I would love to add to the Hall of Fame, though. Click power. First on guts? No. No? It's an okay speed, but not at 44% to fail. Built your entire team in 30 minutes 2 weeks ago? In that case, like, I think you just take what you can get. 1 spirit training, 1 burst, 1 spirit training. Where are my friends? They're nowhere to be found. Just give me a spirit training then. Give me a spirit training that doesn't cost energy. 1 spirit training and 1 friendship. You know, that's an okay burst on guts. And Guts does kind of help you win races in career mode. It puts Kitas onto Burst. It builds friendship of 2 relevant cards. I could see a Burst on Guts here. I can take that. Medium corner is not good enough. CM10 was your vacation, CM. Did 2 runs per trainee max, then said good enough. I mean... I'd have to go back and look at the videos, but I think we did 2 runs for Taiki, and we did 1 for L. And that was it. I don't think we did much prep at all. They just came out fully formed. They came directly out of the career like Athena springing forward from Zeus's head or whatever, where they were just ready for battle immediately. That's a good stamina training, but we gotta take these races. Do I have early lead yet? No. Okay. We'll keep an eye out for that. Okay. The hopeful stakes is a little worrying right now. Ooh, standard distance though. Aphrodite coming out of the sea foam. Was that what it was? There was one of them that was like they came out of the head. I don't remember who it was. We're at 175 stamina for the hopeful stakes. I don't think that's good enough, and we don't have to win it. I think this is supposed to be a burst on stamina. And we got mood up from that. Yeah, that was nice. I think this is supposed to be a burst on stamina. We get extra stamina out of Etsuko being here. We get Tosin Jordan to burst. We get her almost to gold. It's 7% to fail. We won't fail a 7%. I mean, it did come from Zeus's forehead. That's crazy, because I haven't taken ancient Greek history in like a decade and a half. I don't know why that one piece of knowledge stuck in there, but it's in there. Alright, can we take top? We can definitely take top. This is a very strong team. We can move Suzuka to Mile, move Air Groove to medium. We have us on Mile, D medium, E long, and it's Kita-san, which is good. Dirt and Sprint are kind of a wash, but that's okay. We'll just expect these middle three to hold it down. Yeah, that spirit training did a lot for this particular Unity Cup round. Is the Hishi Akabono SSR card good? I have no idea. Okay, we're just barely in there. So now we're on trajectory for 1-2-1-1. I know nothing about the Hishi Akibono SSR. I don't think I've ever seen it, so it's probably not good. If I can't remember what it is, it's probably not great. Oh, it's a Guts card, that's why. Yeah, that's not a good card. Guts cards, not good cards. I wish I could take this speed, but we don't have to play greedy right now. We'll just take the Wit. We'll put Haru to burst, and then we'll wait for a better training next time. One hint for curvature. Also, that's Kita-san done already. We're done with so many of our SSR chains so early in this run. That's weird. This is a better stamina training than speed training. And then we're going to have to rest after this. Passing up a double rainbow speed. A decent wit. It's not good enough, though. Like, I like that it builds Daitaku Helios' friendship. It does not do enough for our energy right now. We're so far in a hole. We need the energy. Speed 5, power 5. One hint is math from it, yeah. That's not great. The power's okay. I like that it puts Suzuka to gold. Actually, this is just better for energy recovery. Sunday's done too. Yeah, but like Sunday's an SSR. It's easier. Sunday's an SR. It's easier to finish that chain. What I would really like to see is Helios giving us fast-paced or early start or whatever it's called. Early lead. That's the one that I would like to have. Okay. A Mount Fuji Opera O run. I mean, you can do whatever run you want, is the cool thing about just clearing careers. Double Rainbow plus Burst. I wish you were on power, is the only thing. But sure. Why not? Because we do want speed to, like, win races. Second wind is also not good enough. Show me good hits. I would love to see Ignited Spirit Power. I would buy that immediately. Mile and Long to S. Okay, well that helps in career. That's going to help us clear a lot of career races. It's not really going to make us a better parent. Okay. Dirt CM's going to pass soon. Look to the future long CM and start going back to the Tamamo grind. Remember that there is no point in grinding for the upcoming CM until Track Blazer comes out, though. Because Track Blazer is going to produce stronger runners. Suzuka Hint is better than Tosin Jordan Hint. And this also puts Suzuka to gold. Rosy Outlook? That's not the one I was looking for. We could also race today. There's the NHK Mile Cup today. Am I tempted by that? A little bit, honestly. Like, these trainings aren't good. We just hope that we don't lose and the vodka doesn't show up. We don't lose, never mind it. Speaking of Suzuka, just got her. Congratulations. I really like Suzuka as a trainee. Get her Derby. We need a stamina recovery for this, though. We can pick up Corner Wreck, and Corner Wreck is probably fine. It's certainly more reliable than Straightaway. We just don't have an easy way to convert it to Curvature. Or, Swinging Maestro. Okay. Don't forget to save this for future instances. I probably should. You're right. The problem is all the old races got overwritten already. So next time I'll probably do this parent run on stream, actually. I'm making another note. This is the parent run I should do for the video on Monday. Daiwa. Secret event. Parent run. For Monday. Because I like this deck and I like this plan. And I think it would be a good example of talking about how... I can't take you. It would be a good example of talking about like how a deck and a plan work together when you're doing a parent run. And then in that video, I can save it to the agenda, because I bet a lot of people don't even know that the agenda feature exists. So it'd be cool to talk about in a video. Okay. For 500 fans is always nice. So we take middle for this one, right? Because we wanted to go top, middle, top, top. 1, 2, 1, 1. Is that correct? Can I get an A-firm on that? Also, what the heck is going on with this team? I don't have any way to get Air Groove off of sprints, because... Oh, no, wait, I do. And RE1 can go to dirt. And Ari goes to dirt, which means Fuku goes to long. Which means that Suzuka can come to medium. You. Which means that Groove can come to mile. No, Groove needs to go to medium. So we switch Air Groove and Suzuka. And then that's everybody A rank everywhere. D, us, D, D, D. Okay, that looks good. And then add the Discord on the description. Yeah, working on the Discord is going to be my dinner time project. I'll get that polished up. I'll set us up our own little, like, Umamusume cubicle that we can chat in. That's isolated from everybody else. So we'll take medium here. We'll go 1, 2, 1, 1. And then we'll see if we hit on... Perf Queens. So that's round 2 done. Summer break, our stamina's fine. I think we're just looking to build power and speed. That's a fairly good speed training. 3 spirit training out of it and a rainbow training. Team rank to C. Double rainbow training. With a Suzuka hint. Good strategy for Suzuka. Honestly, the exact same strategy we're taking for Daiwa Scarlet here is also going to work for Suzuka. Like, one of the biggest ways that you can start to think about Uma, like mechanically, is understanding what makes an individual trainee an individual trainee. Like, the only difference between Suzuka and Daiwa Scarlet, functionally, is the unique. We have the same aptitudes. We're Turf A, we can run miles and mediums. I think Suzuka can't do longs, and I can, but like it's fairly close. And we both run fronts. The growth rates are a little different. Suzuka's plus 20 and plus 10 wit, I think, maybe? She might be plus 10 guts. But like more or less the growth rates are the same. The only difference is the unique, where you have to be in first and I have to be in first or second. But besides that, you can play them mechanically almost exactly the same. Like the same skills are going to be good on them for the most part. The same stat distributions are going to be good for the most part. They are virtually interchangeable as far as that's concerned. Front straights is nice. She's got guts as well. Then they're really, really similar. Like this run and a Silent Suzuka run should be almost functionally identical. It's a good guts training, but I don't want to take guts is the thing. So this is our rest. 30 is unfortunate. This is my chance to get early lead. Excellent. And then we buy that immediately. And then this is our kit for winning career races. Focus plus early lead should make it very, very hard to lose any race. It's an okay wit training. It does a lot for energy preservation. It's an okay power. It's also an okay speed. I'm fine just energy preserving on wit here. Would I bucket Smart Falcon the same as Daiwa and Suzuka for dirt? Yeah. I would also bucket... I mean, I would bucket Smart Falcon exactly the same. And I would also bucket... I'm going to take power instead of speed because I'm looking to get to Ignited Spirit power here. I would also bucket, like, Bakshin very similarly, except I would swap out, like, one stamina card for another wit card or a speed card. Because she runs, like, one distance shorter. Shuka Show. Good. And then QE2 Cup. That's Air Groove's event chain done. Good. By 4 lengths. It's definitely not a stamina issue, which is surprising. I think corner recovery is doing so much work right now. And then Japan Cup we also have to race, because this is for our secret event. You're taking a pummeling on energy, man. Yeah, minus 20 from Groove into minus 10 from Daitaku is not ideal, but we can rest early December. Is groundwork chance from her that important? Wait a minute. Wait, didn't we get Smart Falcon's SSR in the Fine Motion polls? We should be using that. Hold on. Hold on. This is important enough to go and look at. I'm pretty sure we have Smart Falcon's SSR. Like, groundwork is that important? Yeah, but we have a much better option for getting it. We should be running Smart Falcon instead of Air Groove. I completely forgot I had that card. Because that's guaranteed off of the first step of the event chain. It's really, really easy to get. Whereas Groove, you have to chase hints to get it. I'm going to make that change to the deck. Like, after this run. This is also just a double rainbow speed. You asked that at like minute 20 of the stream. Did you? Because I don't remember seeing it. It's possible I just missed it. It is a new card for the account, so I haven't fully registered it in my memory banks yet. But it's possible. We're taking top again. This is a C rank team for the record keepers. We win. But yeah, to answer your question, Grenster, groundwork chance, period, is that important. I just have a better way to get groundwork. Because there isn't really a good card that gives groundwork. Like, Smart Falcon's SSR is okay. But unless you have it, it has to be your borrow slot, and that's not always what you want to be borrowing. But then, I have to take this burst. Look at all these spirit trainings. But then also on top of that, like, you can just inherit groundwork off of white sparks, and then you don't have to run a bad card at all. Which is the way that most people prefer to do it when they're trying to build front runners. I really need to get some bursts on stamina here soon, though. Oh, that's a good burst. Yeah. 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 Burst on power instead. Frontrunner Savvy's good. It was a tasty burger. It was a very tasty burger. Power B. I need to push power higher. A rainbow training will help with that. It's good for the condition of how do I get the groundwork spark for this parent as opposed to Maya's gamble for head-on, which is also exactly why I'm trying to get a head-on spark when I can. 14% on this power training is really good. Beautiful. And then this is... oh, it's fast-paced. It's not even Escape Artist. That's okay. We don't necessarily need it to be Escape Artist. This is a rest. This deck is brutal on energy. So it will be nice to get rid of Air Groove. Good win. Good +4s. Really got to work on stam a little bit here. I'd like to be closer to 500 by the end of spring break, so we'll see how much the inheritance helps. Turfess. Dude, she can run on anything. Also, that I saw Ignited Spirit Power in there, which is also good. That means if we hit speed, I'm not devastated. Look at these S ranks, man. Turf S, Mile S, Long S. What can't she do? It's an insanely lucky inheritance. And here's our burst on stamina. Dude, everything is coming up, Millhouse. What a good run. That's speed to A. Okay, so we're very unlikely to hit Ignited Spirit Power, because we need to get Ignited Spirit Power to S before we get Ignited Spirit Speed to S. I don't think there's a world where that happens, but fortunately we already got the hint for Ignited Spirit Power. Yeah, Biwa, Cleats, or Flowers for the round 4. Place your bets now. You have 4 turns to get your bets in. I don't mind taking a wit here. It just saves our energy. I'm so much less stressed about trying to farm power now that we got the Ignited Spirit Power Sparks out of the Inheritance. Energy 5, good. Burst on Wit. I need that to be on Stamina. This is going to be the weirdest rest of all time. But I don't want to burst on Wit. I want to burst on Stamina. So just give me 28 energy. Because I don't have to train speed. I don't have to train power. We are all C rank except for Suzuka and D. We're at 51 and 6 though, so we're pretty well ahead of the curve. It's clean cleats again. So we'll take that. We'll win. So it's 0 for 2 on Turf Queens. I think you guys are right. I think 1, 2, 1. Wow. I think 1, 2, 1, 1 and 2, 1, 1, 1 can dodge Turf Queens. I don't even care about the burst, man. You see a triple rainbow, you gotta take it. We're back to normal. So let's preserve some energy since we burst in summer break. It's a good power training. It also helps our stamina, which does need a lot of help right now. It puts digital to burst, which is nice. And then we burst on stamina on the last turn of summer break. Okay. Fairly good. Fairly good summer break. Our stamina still has a long way to go. But if we can hit the secret event, that does give us 21 extra. I wish I could take you. Rest. Plus 50's fine. I'll just take stats. I don't care about left-handed. Burst on stamina. Okay, stamina will be okay now. We're at 500 and we still have 6 turns to go before the finale. We'll be just fine. So we're really just looking to wit at this point because our stats are fine otherwise. Shifting gears is a very nice hint. Actually, this is going to be so brutal for our energy. But this is a good training, and we care about Daitaku's hints. So I think we take it. Stamina to spare? I don't care about that, though. Teamwork S? I don't care about that either. It's a strong parent, though. As far as parent stats go, this is a very strong parent. This is also an undefeated career so far. Steadfast, I don't see a world where we use that. Passing up a single rainbow and a really nice power. Energy is going to be all-time low. It is, and I should probably take top option after this just to make sure we don't hit minus 20 twice in a row. 9 lengths. Oh, never mind. I don't even get to choose. Ignited Spirit Speed. Yeah, I would take 10 energy, 10 wit over a hint that I'm not going to buy. And then we're passing up on a really nice stamina training that we don't need because we're going to hit 600 by the end of the round. Been thinking for the theoretical trainee selector who you'd want to pick. You'd pick New Year's Opera. So in addition to her looking cool and epic and also the kimono looks good, I've been told that her unique gets a lot better as the game goes on, because you earn more and more and more skills and skill points in later scenarios as a result of power creep. So like right now, Barcarole's Blessings is not amazing, because unless you're running 1200 wit, you need like 11 or 12 skills to make sure you activate 7 in a race. But over time, runners just have more skills naturally, and it becomes easier and easier to hit her conditions for that unique. If you needed something that was like a tiebreaker to push you in one direction or the other. Also, this is an undefeated Taiwa Scarlet. So we'll hit back-to-back number 1 in the coolest. Easy. We're into Zenith. We have 3 B rank runners. Everybody looks fine. I don't need to make any adjustments there. How much stamina do you put on Suzuka? It depends on what your goal is. So if you're just trying to clear career, you can clear pretty much any career in the game with around 500 to 600 stamina. And that's all you need if you just want to clear career. But if you want to do like team trials, for team trials you need closer to 800 to 1000 for mediums. You need around 600 to 650 for miles. And you need like 400 to 450 for sprints. So it depends exactly on what you want to do and what you want her like veteran runner to do after a career. If you're just clearing career, it doesn't matter. Career gives you a hidden 400 stats in everything, which is good enough to clear most races without any kind of extra consideration, except for the long medium races and long races. And I don't think Suzuka actually has to deal with any of those. Like, I think the longest races she runs in her career is like the 2200, the Takarazuka. So you really don't have to plan too much around that. You'll just kind of hit it naturally. Ooh, 10 carats out of winning that. Very nice. Rainbow Guts, don't care. This is the most spirit training we have available, so if we wanted a hint chase, we'd probably want to take that. There's a small chance we can get a hint out of that. We get nothing out of it. That's okay. So no groundwork, but still a fairly successful parent run. We're going to get a few of the skills that we were chasing. We have the opportunity to get focus, curvature, ignited spirit power, fast-paced. There's good stuff in here. It's almost top road time. I'm okay with skipping top road. I think that for Track Blazer, we're just going to end up borrowing Speed Fuku pretty much all the time. And that's just going to replace Kita-san for us. So Ignited Spirit Power, head on in case it is a Pace Chaser Spark. Frontrunner Savvy. Leader's Pride, Frontrunner Straights. Unyielding Spirit, Shifting Gears, because we're aiming for miles. Unrestrained? Actually, maybe not Unrestrained. I'm looking at our skill point budget right now, and it's not great. Curvature. Fast-paced. And then I'd probably rather have hints for straightaway recovery because it's less track dependent than Unrestrained is. And then we have 110. Am I missing any other obvious stuff for frontrunners? Not that I can see. There was a pace skill down below. There is. We could also get, like, if we really wanted to hedge our bets, we could get Pace Chaser Corners. And that would just be more hedging. Like, we can't... The other option is really only Frontrunner Savvy at 2 stars, so I would be fine hedging bets with Pace Chaser Corners. A lot of this other stuff is generic. Like, if we hit Ignited Spirit Power, Curvature, or Corner Adept, and then, like, head on and Pace Chaser's White Sparks, we're still fine with that. I think this is okay. Let's see how we wind up. Interesting. Still probably not good enough, especially because we have better long runners. No, actually it's all over the place. Corner adept, corner recovery is fine. Pace chaser corners is fine. Focus 3-star is good. Early lead, unyielding spirit, pace chaser corners all conflict with each other, and then 1-star long pink is not very good. But I really like this deck. Yeah, A+ parent, first best Daiwa Scarlet of all time parent runs, by the way. we should probably rebuild our Daiwa. She could be so much better than she is. I mean, we have fine motion. So, like, according to a lot of people on the internet, I'm not a free-to-play account anymore because I have one good card. You know how it goes. Go get our special missions, clear these up. We're done with G1 celebration. First anniversary, we still need to... Oh, we were gonna do this today! We were gonna do that today. Aw. I think the plan for Monday will be you are a finale career for the pre-recorded video. Anyway, round 2 is open. Let's go see how we do. I'm going to do one of these because it's 6:16 already and I need to go like get some dinner and move on with the rest of my night. So we're only going to do one entry and then I'll do the other entries later and we'll see how those go. Yeah, no worries, Moo Moo. I know it's a little past our normal time. I'm just going to do one round because I know that people wanted to see it, and then we'll wind down. I've got other stuff I have to get done with my Sunday. Be ready for work next week. We are in an S-rank lobby, which is going to become increasingly common now that we're in round 2. But I think that we have a team that can win. I see one Smart Falcon, so we have at least one front runner in this lobby. That also looks like it might be a front L. It's almost certainly a front L. So this is more of a Taiki angle unless we hit good mid-race velocity. And we're built to hit good mid-race velocity. So ideally, that's part of the plan. Like, Taiki in third already is great. That's exactly the way that we drew it up. And as long as she can just hang there, she has a good shot at this. Keep your velocity up in mid-race. Fourth is a little dicey, but she can still hit Speed Star. He hasn't hit Speed Star yet. L hit Curvature and Tail held high. I think they're going to be too far back to hit their ults. Taiki might not be it. No, Taiki, that's not my Taiki. She's way too far back. That Taiki is doing exactly what I wanted our Taiki to do. But we couldn't quite secure the positioning for it. Strong lobby. How's CM going so far? We just started. My expectations for round 2 are lower. I think there's no question that we can win at least one round. Like, B finals is a given. I think this team is maybe good enough for A finals, though. We'll see what we can pull out of our hat. And if you can make it to A finals, you can win A finals. So... S-rank lobby, but not... Well, actually, S plus Taiki's really scary. Only one front. We have a shot here. What does your Taiki do? It's gambling on Rushing Gale. It has only one other acceleration skill. We can beat this Taiki. This Taiki is all mid-race velocity. If we can force her into missing her unique, or we can just out-accelerate her at the end of the race, we can beat that Taiki. That's also not a good start for that Summer Marazinski. We can't get lucky pace here. We're actually going to get a devastating pace down. But L is in a great position here, and their Taiki is not doing well. I think their L is also going to get paced down here. This looks fine so far. This looks A-okay. Our Taiki is going to get to ult. Unless this other Taiki pulls mid-race velocity out of the bag somehow. But we should have Speed Star anytime. We're going to get Speed Carryover out of L. We're going to get so much Speed Carryover out of both of them. This looks really good for us. Our Taiki is looking really strong right now. Oh, their L is looking even stronger, though. We're not going to be able to catch up to that. Ooh, we might be able to catch up to that. We're not going to be able to catch up to that. Their L hit even better than we did. But we hit way better than their Taiki did. That S plus Taiki is not built to survive round 2, I don't think. Yeah, they're all the way down here. That's not a winning plan. This L, though. Full mid-race velocity, hitting head-on, and then also getting lucky with Rushing Gale probably is more than enough to do it for them. We're in contention on these, and we're in contention against runners that have much better letter grades than we do. There's 100% a victory in here somewhere. This is a nightmare lobby for us. This is a terrifying lobby. 5 frontrunners? We are not going to win. This is not what our team is built to be. It's a very poor matchup. Late start on our pace chasers doesn't matter. What we need to happen here is we need their frontrunners to spot struggle each other to death. And then we might have an okay chance. Is this Haru's time to shine? It could be if Haru had better acceleration skills. But we never really got her what she needed for that. There is a small window here where we haven't triggered It's On yet on any of our pace chasers. So Taiki could hit It's On here and catapult herself up a bit. I don't think she's going to. Yeah, we just didn't hit enough mid-race velocity to get into contention here. This is going to be the frontrunner show. It's so much the frontrunner show that our Haru is going to beat our pace chasers because they didn't have a chance to trigger anything. That's just a bad lobby matchup for us. That's okay. Haru dead last, as is Canon. Apologize. She came in 6th. She's not dead last. That's where she's supposed to be up until late base. Feels like no one has Smart Falcon until a CM where she's got to. Well, she's a dirt runner, and this is the first dirt CM. So I think that's probably why you don't see her around that much. This is only 2 front runners in this lobby, and then 5 pace chasers. We have a chance. We're built to win these lobbies. There's a dirt Maya here. That's fun. Hold on, there were no front runners? What is this? Okay, that's going to be a devastating pace down. Hold on, this is actually kind of really good. I could have sworn there were 2 front runners here. I guess I miscounted. This is actually great for us right now. Because Haru is also surrounded by late surgers that she can hit no stopping me off of. And then our Taiki's in 3rd and 4th. This is perfect for us. This is exactly how we want this to go. SEO's illegal? Just hold on. Just hang on. You're about to see some stuff. Taiki is not going to activate, but L is. We also locked everybody else out of participating in late game acceleration. She's done it. She can't be caught from here because she's a pace chaser. And everybody else is way too far behind. So that's B finals. And we can do better. Qualified for B finals. Beating a bunch. Okay, so we got lucky with the lobby draw because it's A+ and it's not S. But still, this team can beat S rank runners. This team has beaten S rank runners. So I am not afraid of that at all. This isn't going to be a match that puts us into A finals. Because we can only win one more and we need to win 3. There is an A finals match in here somewhere. I'm probably going to have dinner, work on Discord a little bit. There's 3 fronts in lobby. It's not great for us. We might be able to find a way to win against 3 fronts, though. I'm going to have some dinner, work on Discord stuff, and then I'm going to try another run later in the day when there's probably less sweats around. And see if we can sneak into A that way. Here's our pace chasers doing what they're built to do. Yeah, Smart Falcon is good and just held back by bad turf aptitude. I was thinking about advancing here. I need Taiki to get further up, though. In a lobby with a lot of fronts, I need it to be the Taiki show. And it's not the Taiki show right now. But she could hit corner, she could hit Professor of Curvature, she could hit Speed Star, she could advance here if she wanted to. I don't think she's going to. Yeah, this is washed for us, I think. Is that Pace Mario? I'm not sure if that was Pace Mario or not. We'll take a look in a second. That L is going to get really close, but I think Smart Falcon's got it. Yeah, these frontrunner lobbies are really scary for us trying to do double pace. What would really help this comp out, if I had it, is a good end closer. Like a really good end closer. Because then we could just overtake the rest of the matchup with them not having good top speed. That is a front Maru that never really figured out what she was doing, honestly. I wonder if she had like a devastatingly bad late start. And she just hung out with pace chasers the whole time. That was definitely a funky run. But still, that's our advance to Group B finals. And I think it only gets better from there. So I'm going to grab tickets, and then we're going to wrap it up for today. But I will let you know how these go in video tomorrow. I will see you guys around on Monday for some parent runs. I think that's a good way to bridge the gap between the end of Unity Cup moving into Track Blazer. And thanks for hanging out today. It's been a lot of fun. I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. I will get some links up to the Discord and things like that in the video descriptions so that we have like a not an offline place to hang out, but like a non-live place to hang out and chat about the game. So I'll hopefully see you guys over there. But for now, I'm going to go grab some dinner and I'm going to close out the rest of my weekend. So I will see you guys around next time. Thanks so much for hanging out.